And this is good because I had some issues and I couldn't stream my first round defeat. Hello everybody, this is going to be the recording for now. I'm going to... Oh yeah, this is still saying Fight Club. Who am I even fooling? Like, I'm not totally prepared for this, but hey. This is not what's happening today. Fight Club was last night and Team UK beat NWE by a very narrow margin, but just the last player. And you can watch this, of course, in my... VODs, but what we have today, I should probably make the lovely music a bit less noisy. What we have today is the Aldershot GNK. The Aldershot GNK, which I should totally put in here into the text box. Yesterday, yeah, that was 3 hours of high quality Netrunner for everybody's pleasure, and that was absolutely awesome, and the players did an amazing job of showing us how it's done. Today it's gonna be me streaming my games against people that I'm competing against at Aldershot GNK. There will be audio from folks as well, hopefully, maybe, perhaps, unless they're very against it, which I hope they're not, and everybody has been lovely so far about it. So yeah, let's see how that works. I'm going to take a short breather now. I'm going to re-enable things on the stream, but if you're watching, cool. If you're not watching, that's also cool. I'll leave you with the music, and I'll let you know when we start again in a few minutes, hopefully. Okay, for everybody just joining in, this is the Aldershot GNK. There's the first round is still going on, and I'm not hopping around the tables because I would like to commentate on those games, but right now I'm actually taking a short technical break. The next round will be starting in around 25 minutes. Also, since I'm competing in this tournament, I don't want to be scouting on people's decks and whatnot. I mean, it's all, you know, it's a regular GNK. I don't want to be this terrible person going around. But we have quite a few people today. I'm actually going to pull Cobra up, I think, just to show you what's up. Yep. Let's take a look at the field, by the way, because I haven't really looked at this myself much today, and maybe I'm gonna get some interesting scoops just looking at the event itself. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Okay, we have Mirror Morphs and Earth Stations, Chronos Protocol, oh geez, Argus Security, and the outfit. I'm apparently the only one on SSO, that's interesting. A lot of different colors. We have 25 players, by the way, so we had a round 1 bye. But look at this, all the corps represented, including a hefty amount of 5 NBNs, which is cool to see. Also 5 Jintekis. But yeah, Wayland all over the place, I would say. And just 5 HBs as well. But Mirror Morph seems to be very popular. That's quite interesting. Maybe we're gonna spectate a Mirror Morph game if I get a bye next round. We have 2 Atoms in this tournament. Shapers dominating the field, theoretically. However, we also have quite a few Onarchs. I just got swept by Algebraic, by the way, with his Quetzal. The Bristol Quetzal, I was told. And it's this Quetzal with Yusuf and Surfer and many other viral things. Very nice build, very cool. And plays really well. And then he's also an Argus. So he's one of the 2 Arguses in the tournament. Interesting games. I have them recorded. I just couldn't get the stream up earlier for some technical reason. Well, you know, this is the week of technical issues for me, apparently. But I have the game recorded. So I'll probably upload it just as a lesson to myself for the future. I'm playing an SSO, which is The Beast, I think. That was the name of it. I think I tweaked it a bit. Not 100% sure, but yeah, I changed some of the ice up. Just a bitsy bit. And I'm playing a 419, and there's another 419 as well. And again, the 419, I think it's a New York Store Championship 419 with 2 small changes. And yeah, it just didn't work out this time. So first I got flatlined by that Argus. I'm just gonna tell you, that Argus has traps. It's a very interesting deck. I was like, what's going on here? Wait a minute, is that a... And then yeah, that was it, which was a cool game. And then the what's his name? Yes, my SSO didn't carry me too well against that Quetzal, because Quetzal is really cool for just surfing into your remotes and or centrals, and I was just well, stargated to hell, which was good. It was a good game. They were good games. We had fun. I had fun. I enjoyed this game even if I'm losing, because this is not, for me, the game is not about winning, it's about playing it. And what else can I tell you? We have quite a few events. We already had a Malaysian GNK today as well. And yeah, so we have Iz winning it. Congratulations. And Katie Jones to the participants. That's really cool. I'm super happy to see that there are so many events happening. And let me just put always be running on the... Oh well, I'm not going to be showing you Spanish tournaments because... Let's just take a quick look here. I'm going to make it a bitsy bit bigger, maybe. I will allow cookies. Yes, please give me cookies. Absolutely. So for today, we have 6 events. I think we have 6 events. And I don't know if all of them are going to be happening online. I assume so. I mean, given the quarantine situation, that's probably going to be the case. So yeah. If you're available for any of those events, do contact the organizers if they're still open, actually, because sometimes, and I do it myself as well, especially for bigger events, closing the registration the day before definitely helps setting up and just making sure that you have the right number of people and so on and so forth in case of last minute arrivals. That's actually a good piece of advice. If you're running an online event and you want to make sure you have the right even number of participants, just close the registration off the day before if possible. And of course depends on the size of your meta and the event and so on. But you can definitely just have a waiting list and basically say, hey, listen, I may need 1 or 2 people to fill the field in case of a, you know, like last minute cancellations or something happening, which is totally fine. And then you just have a waiting list, and people will probably just wait, and that helps a lot, especially during big events. People, you know, people might be dropping off at some point because they realize, like, after 2 or 3 rounds, if they want to compete and if they want to be in the top, for some reason they will just say, yeah, you know, it's late here or it's super early here, I'd rather spend my time on something else, and I can just drop out. And that's perfectly fine. I think online tournaments are going to make us all more aware of how dropping out is a normal thing, and you can just take it easy, and nothing wrong with that. 14 minutes left in the round. I'm not going to be scouting any other tables unless well, I mean, not unless. Next turn, if I get the buy, I'm gonna go to the top tables. I was swept, so I don't think I'm gonna be placing anywhere top. So I think looking at the top tables in the next round is gonna be a decent thing to do. I just have to click something, and we might be going quiet with the music for a second. Yeah, well, no, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm just checking a couple of things. How is everybody doing, by the way? Hello, Captain Nice. Yes, all the tournament content is awesome, and huge thanks to everybody just saying, yeah, whatever, we're just gonna be organizing tournaments, we're gonna be organizing events. We shall definitely do that. Sir Loading, indeed, being on a buy is boring. I agree. However, if I get it, I'm gonna be commentating on the next game. So we'll see how that works. I hope I don't get it, because I would like to play, even though I got terribly swept by a very skillful player, which was a good experience. Once again, it was a good experience. I'm not complaining. Could have been much worse, but fortunately it wasn't. I'm gonna take a short break. We still have around 13 minutes in the round. I'm gonna put you back on the live table, sorry, on the live part of the streaming experience. So let's just crash this, let's get back to this. You can still see that there are some games going on. Table 12, table 6, table 7, and table 3 most likely as well. Rotage versus Roosfoos. That will be interesting to watch, but that's also streamed as well. So if you have Rotage's stream link, great. If you don't, I'm gonna post it into the chat in a second. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be back to you for the next round as soon as I can. And let's just move some stuff around, because I want to make sure that, you know, you don't feel shoved into the corner, my dear friends. Okay, I'm out for a sec and be back in a few. Oh yeah, sorry, my matchup was SSO versus Ketzel on Surfer, and 419 versus Argus on Interesting Things. I'm not gonna say anything about that Argus, because it was an interesting experience, so I don't want to spoil this for anybody watching the game later, or seeing Algebraic's Argus in the game later on. I'll be back in a few.
One option obviously is for guys to clear that remote out potentially if something goes in there. Because if you can
And I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee because I definitely need that. That's my breakfast. I woke up really late. I woke up around 60 minutes before the tournament today, just because A, you can sleep in as long as you want on a Saturday. B, you can sleep in as long as you want when there's a quarantine going on and you don't have any plans to go out hiking or anything else, which I would probably usually do this season because it's a lovely day outside. And C, because I was testing. We were just having fun games with the decks we're playing today with Clusterfox last night. So we were just, wrapping up after yesterday's fight night. And for those who missed fight night, as a reminder, I'm just going to bring it up again on the screen very quickly. We had, Fight Club. Fight Night is the thing they're organizing on every Thursday. Fight Club is a series of games between different teams. The games we had yesterday was NWE, so the New World Orders versus Team UK, and Team UK managed to eke out a last person standing victory with Mike defeating Percomis. There were really amazing games throughout the evening. Do check the stream, it's on the channel as well. We had the current world champion, Pinzel, although that was happening on Wednesday, but still, on the team, on New World Orders, we had the current world champion. On Team UK, we had Chris Dyer, the former world champion, but always a world champion in our hearts, of course. Round 3 of Fight Club is going to be Team UK facing Team Boswash, and that's going to be happening 2nd of May, I believe. That's already being set up, and there will be a fancy schmancy stream, I hope. That's not gonna be me streaming. There's gonna be, hopefully, maybe perhaps, if it all works out, somebody who you probably all know and love to watch streaming, because that person is just an awesome streamer. I'm not gonna spoil anything just yet. Just, wait and see. Back into the action, though. Into the action. There are still some games happening in the Aldershot GNK. I think there's still one table on. Table 12, they started. Oh, actually, 2 tables on. Table 12 had some technical issues in the very beginning. So yeah, they're gonna be coming maybe slightly a bit later than everybody else to the finishing line here. We have around 2 minutes left in the round. They will probably get extra time. Yeah, the TO awarded them some extra time, so that's gonna be 5 minutes. There might be a break as well. We'll see. We'll see how that rolls out. Different streams on today as well, so if you want to see some action as narrated by folks from the UK meta themselves, we have Rotouch streaming on the Beanstalk ANR, and we have Bright Sides on Bright_Sides. So these 2 streams on as well today live. I hope you're gonna enjoy watching any and all streams whatsoever. And yeah, enjoy. I'm going to be just ducking out again for a sec to see what's gonna happen with the next round. And I'm gonna be coming back to you in around 5 minutes, I hope. So here we are, my friends, Aldershot GNK, round 1 finishing. We had an extension of 5 minutes for one of the tables. I'm not streaming all the games because I'm streaming my own games today, if you just tuned in. So please do not expect high-level Netrunner. It's just gonna be me playing and totally misplaying and whatnot. You are absolutely encouraged to comment, to comment on my plays and whatnot in the chat. I don't mind. Every game is a learning game to me, and yeah, that's gonna be quite interesting. I might be doing audio with the person on my table if they're okay with that. If they're not okay with that, we're just gonna be chatting on the text chat on JNet itself. I'm checking in. They have a few more minutes in the round. The last table that had technical issues. Today's event is organized by Swifty, by the way. So yeah. Swifty and Rotage. We have 2 more streamers. We have the Beanstalk ANR. We have Brightsides. At least 2 more streamers I know of. I could be completely missing somebody, so if I'm missing somebody, I apologize for that. And there are many events happening today. 6. This is one of them. So 5 other events. Actually, 6 more, I think. I don't even know. Like we had a Malaysian GNK happening earlier on. Today or yesterday, well, whichever. I mean, basically earlier on for me, for everybody else as well. But yeah, organized by Iz. Thank you so much for running those events, and I hope that the lockdown jungle is gonna be huge. It's gonna be loads of fun. The extra time for the round just finished. We just got a report from the bot, the trusty bot. I'm gonna be going to the live tab. There's still people spectating that, but yeah, we're gonna be going into the new round pretty soon. And the rounds, if I am not mistaken, are 65 minutes. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. Could be just 60 minutes. No, it's 65 minutes. Yeah. So I will be running the timer as well. I might be getting the bye. I got swept round 1. Let's be honest, it was not my best performance, but then again, if you play against a good player with knowledge of what they're doing and, well, yeah, with a good couple of decks, then it's kind of hard, to win against somebody. Well, it was fun games, by the way. I did score some points, I just didn't succeed, which is fine, because the game is a win if you're having fun, right? That's basically how it works. 25 players in the field today, so we already had a round 1 bye for still loading. I'm very sorry for still loading that they got a bye, but well, I mean, at least I have 6 points. Some people got 0. That's not a bad thing at all. I'm trying to see if our illustrious TOs are wrapping this up, but they are. Yeah, how is everybody doing, by the way? Are you doing okay? We were streaming last night. The Fight Club. Now I'm streaming my games for the fun and giggles that brings to at least me, keeping me involved. Okay, the game completely finished, as we can see right now. So hopefully we're gonna get some quick announcements, results. Let's see who did what and how. And I'm not sneaking into those streams just right now because, well, I didn't want to jump around like the funny person I am, but okay, corp split on that table. So chances are I'm gonna be getting the bye. If I'm getting the bye, I'm gonna be definitely streaming the top table, just because I can. And yeah, I don't think I can be accused of scouting against decks that I will probably not be playing against. We are playing 4 rounds today, by the way. Pairings for round 2 are up. Okay, let's refresh Cobra. Oh, I'm playing Motion Blur. Okay, I'm playing versus Peter. That's gonna be quite interesting. I have to set the table up then. Okay, well, I actually get to play. Interesting. I think I will be corping first. I don't know. Let's just check with... Okay. We're chatting in both places, so I don't even know. Let's choose the deck then. Okay, we're gonna go and stream then. I just have to connect to the right table. Table 12. Hello. How are you? I wasn't expecting to play against you. I mean, you were playing Fight Club not yesterday, a bit earlier then, but still, I mean, you were probably watching, right?
Yeah.
It's like Netrunner 24/7 for everybody. Oh. How are you doing? Everything fine?
Yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying out new decks.
Oh, okay. So I shouldn't have any expectations, or I shouldn't be assuming anything. That's what I mean. Okay. I just got swept by Algebraic in a very interesting couple of games, and yeah, I'm just like, what's going on? At least I'm learning what's happening with the UK meta here, but like, yeah. Oh well. Lessons learned. Quite curious if we're going to be starting soon. Well. And I have to admit, I'm on my second coffee now, so if I'm gonna start making silly games or silly plays, I mean, during the game, I'm gonna be, you know, that's totally to be expected with me on my second. Oh, we have Rotage versus Princess Space Kitten. Okay, well, that's gonna be quite interesting there as well. So cool, like a GNK with 25 people. Fun times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should say table 12 already. Yes, of course. I'm pretty sure Swifty's sitting in the control room, like, you know, pressing all the buttons. Oh, jeez. Back my neck a bit, and we have 4 people on table 4. That's quite interesting. 3 people, actually. Maybe they're playing two-headed Netrunner or something. Who did you face off in the first round? I think I can look it up on Cobra, obviously, but like, if you don't mind.
Hyperbolic message is Ed.
Oh, okay.
He was playing GameNet and Kit, which is quite interesting.
Okay, GameNet. Wow. Okay, that's probably just money. Also money. And you have to pay. Okay, we're on, so I believe we can kick the game off. I'm just gonna put the timer on for myself. Wrong timer on. Never mind. Well, we're gonna kick it off. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I hope to. Hoshiko. Okay. Should I keep or should I not keep? I'm gonna mulligan this and probably regret it. Yeah, this is totally fine. Okay. And then you. Please don't be an agenda. Oof. Okie dokie. I'm smelling APOC, but I'm not sure. Smells like APOC somewhere. Oh, jeez. Yeah, back to me, huh? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, let's press this baby. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things happen. Okay, the turning wheel, so maybe there is no APOC. And you're installing plenty of things.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think about this now carefully. Do I want to just do it?
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to fire it and I'm going to. And then, guys, I'm going to enter this, no further actions, and it is going for you. Yeah, well, that's what happens, unfortunately, but well, life goes on, as they say. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. All this at. Rude. Okay. This is not looking too good, but it is what it is. Gonna be 1, that's gonna be 2, and that's gonna be 3, and I'm gonna res it just in case. I'm not getting away with this, am I? No mercy. This is your last click. Okay, well.
One more click.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's actually very. Okay. Well, yeah, no. This. Boo! Boo! Okay. Thinking. Plushies. Gonna plush money up. This I'm gonna counter on the Colossus. And then probably not the best, but well, need some money. Peddler. Nikki. And Taka. Thinking. It's hard to make optimal plays before lunch, I have to say. And just a side note to anybody on the stream, if you've seen me do something and went like, no, please tell me on the stream, of course, like in the chat, what could have been improved there. I mean, you know, okay, with constructive criticism. Okay. I'm gonna Colossal. Okay. 18 credits. This is dangerous.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, gotta do what I have to do. More plushies. Okay, do I res this? Doesn't do much, but it does what it does. Okay. Do I press this? All the Rezekis. This. Turn. Uh-oh. Smells like trouble. Okay. Yep. Not my Kayambas, no! Yeah. Well, good accesses, good game. Well, let me redo the table then. Yeah, that was painful. I'm just getting paired. I mean, not paired. I'm just meeting decks that basically just crush me, which is okay. I mean, that's okay. It's just fine. Also, like I said, 2 coffees and stuff. Also, I'm playing against you, which, like, you know, I mean, I would understand if somebody was just like, I'm just starting to play Netrunner. It's like, nope. I get the matchups that are definitely interesting. Earth Station. Oh, jeez. Any mulligan. Oh, jeez. Earth Station. Oof. Well, I'm gonna mulligan as well. Good luck. Let's see. Okay, this is looking not too bad, but it could be a bit better. Yeah, I should automate 1-9, obviously. Border control. Yeah, why not? Okay. Border control. Okay, let's think about it. Options on the table. I'm gonna bravado R&D. See how painful that is. Okay, so getting money. Yeah, that was what I needed. I'm going to install this and uninstall. And you are and what? Okay, and then enduring, obviously. Okay, cards.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, a criminal's gonna do what a criminal's gonna do. You can trash them. You have the money. You just gain a lot of money from some NGO folks. Oh, I was giving it the wrong idea. Sorry, you're supposed not to trash them. Why am I giving you ideas here? Okay. Let's draw 2 cards. Let's gain 3. Let's play this. Let's install Zaki and no, that's actually this. And oh, now I have to think about it. NGO. Oh no! Points and money. What do we do with this early in the morning? I'm gonna Paragon, run Archives just because I'm foolish. Okay. Install the class act over to you. Okay. This is looking a bitsy bit better. Oof. All the money. Well then. Now I'm wondering if you're playing the same thing or a similar thing to what actually I countered with the Argus. Hopefully not, I don't know. Well. Do the obvious thing, yes. This and then okay, so I'm gonna oh yeah, sorry, I haven't asked you. Oh, I mean
No.
you so let's trade Prism. Crash the Prism and next. This being what it is, I'm just going to yeah. Might as well. Hunting grounds. Of it. Who knows? Lies out there. IP blocks are a thing, and my turtles are somewhere in there, I assume. If there are any turtles in that thing. There's gonna be a lunch break after this. Good to know. Okay. So that's a Kayambe grid in server 3. Fair enough. Well, might as well just capitalize on this secret knowledge of Kayambe grid being there. So just because we just have this upgrade pointed out, get some money. And then we're gonna need to get some toys on the table. Yeah, that looks cute. Cute enough. Okay. Okay. Then let's run archives. Nope. Let's options. Try and do this. So I have to break it with my oh. Okay, so you let me do this. Okay, you're not gonna. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Because there's a border control one. Oh, actually, that doesn't matter right now. Let's see what's in server 3 then. Probably gonna be. Oh. Well. Yeah, I mean, absolutely fires. Jeez. Rused. Okay, so I lost the doof. Okay, and then yeah, pass ice and continue. I guess. At least I'm gonna pay 2, and then I'm gonna try and successfully run, and I'm gonna trash the Kayambe and end the turn, and hopefully not dead just yet because you only have 2 credits, so there's hope. Okay, well, gotta lose those tags. Maybe I can just float one, I don't know. Okay, let's think carefully about this. Draw. this to the bottom. Let's thinking could be a Rashida or not be too hasty. This I'm gonna need. Okay, so install, do this, and then we'll see, I guess. Or install, do this, and then I won't have the money in this. Doing really high mathematics here on all my fingers. That's gonna leave me with this, and then I can still run and. Oh yeah, sorry. Have you actually exposed this, or you paid for it? No, you prevented it. Okay, yeah, prevented. Yeah, okay. So this is an unknown quantity. Gotta try this then. Gotta try this. Okay, let's do it this way. Install this. Reddit. Install this, and last click. Run server 3, and then approaching the eyes. I can match the break modulus. Next eyes, success. Use Paragon. Nope. And then trash data and over to you. Well. Okay. Start my turn. Move the stag and draw, add this to the bottom. Draw. Incredible. Need me some money. Okay, yeah, because you do have money, my friend, and I'm poor Krim. So let's draw. Let's add. Oh, I see. This is the table. Actually, I did a misplay and I see already. I've done something else, but fair enough. Then defense is going up. Okay. Draw. Oh. Analysis paralysis for a sec. Oh. Yeah, I believe it is a thing to do. Install this, expose, and then do this. Again, high math finger math. There is no value in doing this. That. So. Okay. Take 2 crits from Amy. 3. And then continue to encounter ice. Oh yeah, that's good. I like this. This we like. This was a good access. Then we're going to run server 3. Oh, well. I can break it with... it has one subroutine only, so it's either 4 and I make you lose a credit, or... well, yeah, let's just fully break it, and then counter. Fully break Mausolus, and then continue to encounter, and then I probably have to trash speed. Oh no, wall to wall. Oh. Oof, wall to wall. That's gonna be nice for you. And then oh yeah, I do remember that I have hunting ground, so I have to use the code. Like, I have to use it. That is not auto much. Okay, but that's not a problem at all. I'm going to gain a credit and you. Yep. Advertising everywhere. Okay. Okay. Start my turn, gain some money. Some no need to do anything whatsoever. And then, oh, I may have to trash a card. A resource. Okay, so I'm gonna add this to the bottom. I'm gonna run the archives. Yes. I may have to trash Mammy, which I don't like too much, to be honest. Everybody likes Mammy. Quick question: if I play an event if I play a stem hack, can I still use Mammy credits? No, I can't because it's.
Don't think so, no.
Yeah, it's cost 0, so it just would be kind of silly. Okay, so I'm going to. Well, I mean, if I trash Miami, it's not a big tragedy, right? I'm going to install. That's it. What are the odds? Okay, I'm gonna draw. Okay, well, misfortunate, unfortunate. And I'm going to install this. And my turn, I have to trash one card from my grip. Let's risk it. Oh, of course. 1 in 5. What are the odds? Well, there are certain odds. It's 20%, and I just got them. Well, fair is fair. Ah, Mamie, what have you done to me? You're so cute and so fluffy and still. Oh. Uh-oh. Here comes them credits. Okay. Fair enough. Start my turn. I'm going to draw. I'm going to put this at the bottom. I'm going to interesting. Run. Oh, something weird happened. Never mind. I just clicked run and then it said pay for and some weird. I'm gonna run HQ. So continue to encounter and use the turtle to do. Okay, I'm run and then I'm going to say and I'm going to I'm going to run HQ one more time. I'm going to use the counter on this and succeed on no action and deal this, yes please. And then card from grip I don't care. The turtle can go. Okay, this is getting exciting now. Start my turn. I'm going to draw. I'm going to add this to the bottom. I'm going to look at this value now. This is going to be super duper value. Worth it. Okay, I'm going to run HQ again. Okay. Lucky. But they have to be somewhere, those agendas.
Yeah.
Okay, and my turn. Okay, I'm not too bad in this game. That's okay. That's reassuring. Uh-oh. And a hedge. Okay. Draw a card, add this to the bottom. I'm going to install. I'm going to HQ again. Okay, so I have to break it with the turtle. Yes. Nope. And then perhaps I'm going to run R&D. Okay, so I'm going to access one extra card. Please be an agenda. Nope. And, oh, I see. And I keep forgetting about this lady, but then again, yeah, no. I don't care. 14 credits and an IPO. Okay. Let's resolve all those resolvables. Let's add. Let's add this to the bottom, and then let's draw up. Yeah, finally. Let's bravado into. Oh shoot. And then please be a good card that I already know anyway, but yes, and then let's run R&D. Okay, and then let's oh, that was a silly thing I do, but no. Me being silly and trying to pretend that I know what I'm doing after my second coffee. I'm so happy there's a lunch break after this because I do need some food.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, start my turn. Resolve triggers. Draw some stuff. One card to the bottom. I guess this. Okay, I've got this. I just have to get there. So let's run R&D again. Okay, so now I can click Hunting Grounds to prevent one encounter ability. Continue to encounter ice. Then I continue to encounter this ice. That's a Colossal Colossus. Okay, I'm going to. That's not. Actually, it is cheap. I just have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to be like, yeah, this guy, but then no, that guy, and then pass ice and continue, and then let's access 3 cards. Please, I just need 1 point. Measly 1 point. Yes. Ooh, I see. Okay, no luck. Yeah, right. Then I'm going to install the. Do I really need to do this? I actually don't, but yeah. I'm gonna run HQ. Encounter this. Break it with the turtle. Okay. Okay, oof.
Yeah.
Good game, but that was, yeah, oof.
Had another Alice in hand as well.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I think you just got flooded there, and the money was tight, and yeah, I was lucky to get all the pieces that I needed to actually get my economy going. Because, oof, yeah, but good game.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, cheers. Okay, well, good luck in the next round, and yeah,
Easy.
lunch break. Okay, so I'm just gonna hop out of this, and I'm going to hop into. See ya, take care. I'm going to hop into woof. Thank you 419 for not failing me. Good games. Okay, so this was a runner split in a corp-dominated meta. So and there's gonna be a lunch break after this. By the way, disregard the timer because the timer is of course wrong on this. I'm gonna hop into any table that's still available just to, well, what's the top table-ish here that I can watch? Table 3, I assume, unless they finished already. Please, Janet, don't crap out on me. Yeah, this is still on. This is still on, so, woof. The coffees are kicking in and I need food, but let's just get into this game here between Sir Loading, who had a bye first round, so this is Sir Loading's first game, and also we have on the other side Hyperbolic Mess, who I believe was playing against my opponent in this round, so against Motion Blur or Peter, and yeah, a very interesting kit I heard, but then again we have a Chronos Protocol with Wake Up Call being stargated here right now. And there's an Angolo on the table on a Dinosaurus. What is this? This is rude. Dinosaurus Angolo Simul Chip kit with a Stargate and an Ice Carver. This is spicy. I'm looking at this deck and I'm quite curious what they have in the heap as well. Procons, Pelangis. Okay, yeah. So this is. Yeah, this looks like a cool build. Okay, meanwhile there are some snares and there's a sting in the bin. That sting is gonna wait a bit before it gets stolen, I'm pretty sure. There is a Sam's Hospitality now. Okay, that Chronos Protocol is not messing around. Definitely doing what GNK should be doing, which is just, yeah, I'm gonna just trash if I can. So we have another dinosaur, double dinosaurs, and okay, hedge fund and moneying up. Look at the credit count on both sides. Definitely a power game, because if you have that many credits, you have so many options on the table. Actually, every click is going to be an action and not a click for credits, for example. You can click for cards and then use those cards with so much money in the bank. But if you have a Stargate and an Angolo against a single Kakugo, you don't care, you're going to be losing some cards, maybe, and that's fine, but you're going to be milling the Corp out slowly. The Corp's still on 23 cards in R&D, so that's not a bad thing at all. But yeah, you're going to get some net damage, the Angolo hitting the bin, and then Sting. You're probably going to mill that Sting, right? Hedge Fund and Archive Memories, not... Well, maybe the Archive Memories, actually. I mean, depending on what's in the bin... Yeah, there go the Archive Memories, because, you know, other cards are potentially more annoying than Archive Memories. I'm sorry, less annoying than Archive Memories, especially since you have that Silence Hospitality. You want to probably stop it from being played again. Although there's probably at least 2 copies of this. I'm not counting the influence here just yet. Getting that Stargate on the table with a Simul chip. I wonder why? Oh, to make a second Stargate run, obviously. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, sorry. that's a super cool play. Very nice play by Hyperbolic Mass. For a second I was just a bit confused, like, what's going on here? And yeah, ooh, Obokata. So would you trash the Obokata or would you trash the Sting? And I'm wondering, why is Sir Loading not triggering those Houses of Knives? They would be doing a lot of good work here. That Sting is going out, probably waiting for a final run, but then again, that House of Knives, yeah, I mean, that would be helping a lot. I would assume. I wonder, of course, also in this if this Chronos protocol is on complete imaging, which I assume is the case. We still have around 20 minutes in this round, and there will be a 45-minute break after this, just letting you know. So I'll be, of course, taking a break with the stream as well to get some lunch, because lunch is highly needed. And we'll be coming back 15 minutes after the next hour for round 3, in which I'm going to be playing as well. Okay, so Kakugo keeps being turned into a code gate. That Angolo doesn't even have to use its ability. And then stargating into what could potentially be devastating, because we have an Obokata, but we also have a Saisentan. Yeah, you trash the Obokata, so there's 5 points of agendas that we know of in the bin. Quite painful though, because that's staying. Yeah, you probably want to trash one more agenda, hopefully an Obokata, to seal the deal. In the meantime, the Corp is just... Ooh, spicy. I love bacterial programming. It's a very cool agenda. Cesar from the local meta here in Barcelona, in Spain, or Catalonia if you prefer, use this card against me to a devastating effect, sorry, at least once or twice during our friendly and non-friendly games. Non-friendly as in competitive. And I just love this agenda. It's so good. You can look at the top 7 cards of R&D, you can trash, arrange, and whatnot. Like, it's just so good. It's an amazing precog or precognition substitute. It's very powerful for Jinteki, because you get to control the experience of the runner for the next few rounds. You can save some agendas from getting access. You can basically counteract Stargate's influence as well here, because, you know, you can just put cards in there that are totally millable. So 7 cards, that takes a while to, of course, review. Also, the Corp is on 6 points now and the runner's on 0, so that is not a bad thing at all for the Corp. Putting the runner here in a situation where they will have to contest server 3 if something hits that server. And while they have the Angolo, why they can definitely get in there, you know, who knows what's gonna be on that server. Could be a trap, could be snares, although we did see already 2 snares in the bin, and I'm not scrolling up to see the story behind that game, but I assume that those snares might have been hit already by the runner, either with the Stargate or just accessed. I don't think the Corp would be just trashing snares. Now House of Knives finally doing some damage, so I assume there could be an Obokata in hand. Will the second House of Knives, because you can actually use both. No reses though, 23 credits, this is interesting. Sai Sentan, so that means nothing bad is happening, but why wouldn't you res eyes with 23 credits? What is going on here? Really, really curious to see what's the strategy here. Oh yeah, of course there's an SMC in the bin, so you could potentially simul chip the Stargate into an SMC, or yeah, there are different options on the table. There's Cyber Dealer being House of Knifed. Now there's additional, yeah, there's 3 damage. Is that Bacteria? Oh, that's 3 points, and that can be game. That is actually game. Because, oh no, actually it's not game. Excusez-moi. The runner has to pay the 4 damage for that Obokata in the bin to get it. So that's no dice just yet. However, there are enough points in the bin to finish the game next turn if the runner draws up, which they still have the cards for. Let's see what the Corp does here now. You have to save the bin. You have to get that Obokata out of there, because otherwise it's game. How do you do this then? That's the question. I have no idea what recur... Well, there's the Archive Memories, so maybe Archive Memories are gonna hit that bin to salvage the Obokata. Complete image. Okay. So here we go. I hope that Sir Loading was actually taking notes. And that's game. That didn't work out. The runner can draw up, which they do, and then, yeah, basically run the bin and die while accessing, but still winning. That's the story here, because the sting, even though it fires only after it is stolen. So contrary to Obokata's damage, you just basically can take the damage after stealing the points. You have 4 cards in your hand to get the Obokata, and then yeah, that's it. The runner wins, having died gloriously, but yeah, they win on points. Quite an interesting game to witness as the very end here, at the very end of this. And I should be going to the higher tables because chances of me playing people on the higher tables are fairly low. Table 1 is on, or maybe it's already finished. Should have gone there first, I guess. Stuff Monkey versus Frost. The game is still afoot, not a foot. That would be kind of weird. We see Kabonesa Wu with a Stargate with net chips. Interesting. Against the Sports Metal. I love Sports Metal, and you know it. PSK versus Rotich is rude. Oh, hey there, Kobayashi, excuse me, Maru. Thank you for joining. Yeah, well, I don't know what's with the Stargate. Stargate's everywhere. Somebody should ban Stargate. Or maybe not ban it, but it just gets comboed into so many ways. I haven't seen a runner deck today that doesn't have Stargate. And that might tell you a thing or two about the state of the meta. But it's not a bad thing to play Stargate, of course. I mean, it's definitely a card you can figure out your way around. But what would a meta without Stargate be? That's the question. And if you're interested in that, I believe I have an interesting answer to you, to give to you, sorry, because, unless I'm mistaken, because I don't even remember how my own events work anymore, you know, just so many events happening, I'm pretty sure that Stargate is actually banned for the next RBN Lockdown. So if you want to see a meta without Stargate, join RBN Lockdown 4, happening soon. The date will be announced quite soon, and then you'll be able to see people playing without SSL endorsements, for example, and without Stargate, and without quite a few cards. The Kugos will be banned as well, and all currents are gone. Yummy. In the meantime, the Corp getting to 5 points here. Go Sports Metal. I mean, I'm not rooting for anybody in particular here. Both players are totally capable of absolutely good plays, and they're both deserving victory here. But Arela Salvatore going there, okay, and yeah, this is a remake. Yeah, excusez-moi. Yeah, that's just a remake because of the trigger. Okay. Look at that rig, though. I mean, Cabonesa is sitting on so much stuff. There's also Hernando Cortez, who's super annoying for poorer corps. Actually, poorer, richer corps, because they have to have at least 10. But then, yeah, if you rest something biggie like a Fairchild, nasty. What is in server 2, you might ask? I have no idea, and I'm pretty sure Cabonesa's going to... Yeah, you have to check. There is no way you don't check this remote. You just have to, especially since it doesn't seem to be that impossible to get into. There's the Surveyor at 6, which Ika can take care of for a few credits. You do have some money on Liberated, you do have Procon, you do have... Well, problem is, I mean, you do have a Gauss, which allows you to break barriers. That's good. The code gate you can Angolo, and then, yeah, you're fine. You just have to get money up a bit. I wonder what's the other thing on server 2, though, because we do know that there's an Arella. This being Sports Metal, that could be, I don't know, it could be the Memorial, maybe? Giordano Field Memorial, or Memorial Field, or whatever that was. CVS. Okay, that's Cluster Fox's guess. Fair enough. Stop stream sniping, my friend. Kidding. Okay, so that's we shall see soon. whether that's going to be of any consequence in there. Surveyor getting ECOD. The runner going really low on credits here. Stuff Monkey without any other actions. Cyberdex Virus, indeed. And then Wee Jendi, probably. I guess it's an agenda. I mean, what else could it be? It's definitely opening a scoring window for the runner here that the corp is going so low on credits. And the Cyberdex is making you sweet, sweet, sweet money. The Arella is accessed. And yeah. So that was a nicely used non-gender. And there we do have a lunch break. This game is gonna go. I'm going to just check the timer. The timer says 11 more minutes in the round. So after those 11 minutes, I'm gonna put the timer on, put some music on so you can chill and relax and chat around and whatnot. And then we're gonna be getting ready for round 3. I'm gonna get some food in as well and go out and enjoy the sun a bit because it's sunny today here. But yeah. After a 45-minute break, we'll be coming back at quarter past the hour for the 3rd and 4th rounds, which I will hopefully be playing. Maybe not. If I get a buy for some reason, which is totally possible, I will be spectating and commentating. There's an advanced assembly lines on server 2 to get the corp even more money. And now, of course, the agendas at this stage of the game have to be somewhere. So possibly HQ if they're not hitting that remote. We have a Gatekeeper, 6 strength, not impossible to break with an Angolo because, hey, hello, you have it. Very cheap, 4 credits only. Angolo, just such a powerhouse. I love the 3 net chips and the 3 Rezekis and this setup. It's just so MU full. And you're still, of course, maxing out on memory, but you have 3 Rezekis going in Cabonessa. Yeah, that's nice. What a setup here. Very interesting deck from Frost, this Cabonessa. The Corp on 9 credits and on 5 points. So if you have a Biotic, you could just Biotic a Vitruvius, for example. And maybe that's what the Corp is digging for here. I mean, a single Biotic can win you the game. Let's see if there are any Biotics already in the bin. Yeah, there is a single Biotic, so I assume there are more Biotics than one. Defending R&D. Now, is this a ruse saying, yeah, of course I have nothing in my hand, please don't run HQ? Or is this something, well, I don't know. Is this something else? Is this actually the Corp saying I need R&D cards and I have to protect R&D, so I will make R&D harder for you to get into, especially since that remote. Yeah, this is probably the Corp playing for playing the waiting game, maybe already holding the Biotic, just waiting for the agenda, and maybe already holding an agenda. This is the poker part of things. Some sick games on table 8 I hear, apparently, but PSK, Princess Space Kitten, sweeping. Today she's playing under the guise of Swifty's mom, because she's officially Swifty's mom, of course. She's the community mom of Swifty, our people's champion. The runner here going really low on credits, so that's kind of harsh. If you want to win this, you definitely need, first of all, 4 more agenda points, because I don't think you have any other win condition in this setup, in this matchup. And the Corp is moneying up. Oof, installing so many cards. Will there be an agenda hitting this server? Who knows? There is a card going in there. Now, what was that just... That's a falsified credentials in Cabonessa. Ooh. Woohoo. That's a Crisium grid. So no money for the Cabonessa. But it also means that Crisium, well, it's economy for the Corp because of the Cyberdex sandbox. And it was a nice ruse. But would you now try and go into HQ then? Because it's cheap for you enough to get in there. It's only only 2 credits right now with the Angolo. There are 3 cards in HQ. You don't have multi-access, unfortunately, but maybe you want to poke. I'm not sure. Would you poke? Seven minutes more or less left in this round. I'm not running the timer because I messed up with the first time I put the timer on the screen, so I apologize for this. That was very, very unfortunate of me. The Corp here definitely fishing for an agenda with probably a Biotic in hand, or maybe just fishing for both pieces, because the Biotic and Vitruvius are basically game. Could be it, I guess. I'm not sure. Maybe they don't have the Biotic. This is a tall ice tower, and I assume this install is just happening because of Hernando Cortes. You probably have cheap ice, because this ice, other than the Fair Children 3.0, doesn't look like something expensive to res. But that Hernando Cortes would make you pay extra money. And then this is an advance. Okay, wow. Well, the runner though, and this is the part where I'm a bit worried about the corpse play here. The runner's on 18 credits and they can still money up a bit. 0 cards in stack, so the Procon would be just clicking for credits, which is kind of useless. The Roseki's, like just powering on all cylinders. Okay, 2 clicks on the monies for the creds, and then 20 credits in the bank, and another click. Okay, this is risky. If there is a border control there of vanilla, that's just a face check, and you have to Ingolo this. There's no other way. Or actually, excuse me, you have a Gauss. What am I even talking about? Another vanilla. Ooh. That means that the runner is definitely getting in there. And not even for that much. There's still 19 credits, 3 pieces of ice to go. Breaking that Hagen, 15 credits left. This Gatekeeper is not gonna do much damage to the credit pool of the runner. Surveyor 7, unfortunately, because that Surveyor, I mean, those vanillas make that Surveyor just disgustingly expensive. Stealing that sandbox, so that's good for the runner, 5 agenda points, and then you have to access all the other ones, and this is the part where that sneaky sandbox could have been good for, I mean, that could have been, of course, game, but now you can also there's a Christian, there's a oh, was the CVS accessed, or was, oh, it wasn't a CVS. Oh yeah, no, did they gain the money though? I mean, you do have to access all the cards, right? They didn't purge. Biotic, and that's probably game. Yeah, that's it. That was, yeah. This looks like it. This is game. 5 minutes before the end of the game. Scoring 7 points with that Biotic. So that combo, well, combo. It's not much of a combo, but it's a power play with just the right amount of credits and a bit extra. Look at the amount of credits on the runner side, though. 164 gained credits. Silly amounts of credits here in this game, and very well played by the Sports Metal deck, which is my favorite ID ever. I mean, I have many favorite IDs, but this is my favorite. Very good game by both players, very exciting. Good to see. So much fun. There's still, well, should we take a look at this? Yeah, I mean, that was table 1. They just finished. Table 5 is still in the game, I believe. Could be done as well, but no, we still have less than 5 minutes in this game, and both players, well, it's still anybody's game, I would say. The 419 is tagged, but that doesn't mean much. They have 4 clicks, they have a Stargate, and there are no agendas in the bin, which could be a bit of a problem. The Corp, in the meantime, server 1 with stuff installed in there, and 5 points, oh sorry, 6 points on the table. So I have no idea what's where and why, but that could be game. That could be game for the runner. As in, Yeah, the corp could have an agenda there. Trashing the border control, hedge fund and drafter. The hedge fund, ooh, that, well, I mean, yeah. Hedge fund wouldn't really make too much of a difference. It's probably game. Yeah, sounds like a GG. That's indeed the corp scoring out another Vitruvius, and that probably concludes all the game. Let me just look Cobra up and share the current standings with you. Let's take a look at the Aldershot standings. This is still only round one results. This was the last pairing indeed to be reported. We had a bye. We have 25 players, so we had a bye. I actually split with Motion Blur, which I'm very happy about because, oof, I mean, let's be honest, like Motion Blur, not an easy player to beat. So I have to thank my 419 deck for this time not letting me down. Okay, round 3 is gonna start in 45 minutes. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna put some fancy music by Trip Mirror that you love to hear, obviously. I'm waiting for the second album. There should be a second album happening soon. I mean, seriously. And then we're gonna have additional cool sounds. Hey, Thoroughbred. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, looks like it was double RLS. Indeed, one unrest, most likely. I'm going to take a very quick look. Oh no, what have I done? I broke it again! I should be pulling this up, of course. I wanted to pull this up. And this is not working. Why is this? Why are not working, thing? So again, going to Cobra. Let's see the standings after rounds 1 and 2. Once we get the points in, of course, our majestic TO Swifty updating things. We're going to see the points. We had so far 5 players sweeping because Sir Loading got the bye in the first round, so that's kind of a sweep. You just sweep the bye. But let's see the updated scores once they happen. This is the Aldershot GNK happening online with 25 players in the field. Myself included on the 24th position. I'm doing so well, but I got 3 points now, so I'm super, I'm super psyched. Very fun tournament so far. My first game unfortunately didn't make it onto the live stream because Twitch had some issues, so I had to record it. It might be going online. I was playing against Algebraic, who totally swept me with a cool Quetzal build, the Yusuf Quetzal, and an Argus that I will not say anything about. The timer has officially finished. Our illustrious TO is typing into the chat, so we're gonna get some messages soon. Can anyone let me know if there's a problem with the results? There's always a problem with the results. There's always a problem with the results. I'm telling you, but no, we have no problems with the results. I assume. Do I have 3 points? That's the important part. Yes, I do have 3 points. 21st, not too bad. So Hyperbolic Mass on 12, Algebraic on 12, and this is good because I told Algebraic, like, if you don't win this thing, I'm gonna be sad because I got swept by that player. So there we go. A ton of people on 9 points, quite a few on 6 points, quite a few on 3 points, including myself. Longy, unfortunately, on 0 points, but hey, you're Longy. You don't need to, win some GNK somewhere. You just win the big things. Kidding, of course. Longy's a great player, so he's absolutely competitive in any tournament he's playing. In a good way, in a very healthy and fun way. We have a Spark on top with real kit. So yeah, Hyperbolic Mass, interesting. I'm really curious about that Spark as well. And Algebraic's Argus, I hope we get to see a game. I'm curious about the pairings for the next round. Do we have pairings for the next round? Nope. So I have no idea. I have no idea whether this is whether these are going to be influenced. I'm just going to tell you that with these results, I'm going to leave you for the next 40-ish minutes, and I'm going to be going back soon. So I'm putting 40 minutes on the clock, and we're gonna be coming back in 40 minutes. I'm leaving you with the music. I'm switching the audio off. Stay tuned. You have all the information on Cobra. I'm going to take some lunch now because I really need some food. Talk to you soon. And here we are again. I'm back after lunch break, much deserved and needed lunch break. We are playing the Aldershot GNK, happening online virtually with 25 players. Let me just review the current situation. We have the pairings up for round 3. Longy received the bye, and rumor has it that he's going to be dropping last round as well. So there's basically an even bunch of people to play the last round on 12 tables. We have a top table which is quite interesting. I wish I could spectate it, but I'm actually playing table 10 myself against Binary Dogs, so that's gonna be the stream game. I'm trying to figure out if if we're gonna be on stream, and yes, we're gonna be on stream. Swifty just confirmed that everybody's okay with being on stream. Stream. I'm getting this mannerism when I say stream. It's like I'm trying to become Sean Connery. How is everybody doing, by the way? Welcome, yeah. I hope you're having a good time. If you like the music, I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep letting you know that this music is by Trip Mirror from Belfast. A community member, I believe, although I'm not sure if that person is actually playing Netrunner. But yeah, they put together this album which is called Always Be Running, which is very fitting. A Netrunner album. It's on Bandcamp. It's, if I remember correctly, pay as much as you want. Which means if you like the tunes, and there are 8 tunes, and they are all very thematic, and they're all very, like, you know, on the subject. You have Earthrise Hotel being the neutral one, but then you have Hasbioid tunes, a Jinteki track, Shaper, Wayland, Criminal, NBN, and Anarch, all with fitting titles, which I'm not going to spoil to you. Just go there and check the album yourselves. Plus, there should be a second part coming soon, and I'm really hyped for it, because this is pretty excellent, I would say lo-fi electronic music, kind of like, you know, it's not super busy, but it has just the right amount of tracks and samples for me in a way. Like, I'm just like, yeah, this is good. It's all well put together. So I'm enjoying it a lot. We have 8 of those tunes playing in the background on rotation, and we have round 3 pairings up, and we have the turns, the next round starting in around 3 minutes, I believe. So I should be slowly getting ready with this, and slowly, yeah, we still have like kind of 2 minutes on the break timer, but well, that's not the important part. The important part is whether all the players are going to be here. I'm going to be playing against Binary Dogs on... what was Binary Dogs on? Asmari, which is probably the 6-point Asmari, and 419, so at least our runners are matching. Pairings are up, as I already mentioned. Of course, I'm not playing here, I'm playing here for fun, and to see how it works to play and stream at the same time. This is my test, my field test, and I hope my opponent's going to be fine with being on the stream as well. With the audio. If not, we can figure it out somehow, one way or another. I mean, I can always just keep babbling towards you about what I'm doing, and then we're gonna communicate using text. But yeah, I'm just going to click around a bit just to make sure that people are actually coming back from lunch on time, myself included, obviously. How is everybody doing on stream, by the way? Thank you for joining if you just joined us. Thank you for watching continuously the Netrunner coverage. There are 2 more streams for this particular event. There's the Beanstalk A&R stream, so that's Rotage streaming, and there's also Brightside streaming on Bright_Sites, both on Twitch. I'm not aware of any other streams, but that doesn't mean that they don't exist. If you see somebody else streaming Netrunner right now on Twitch or YouTube streaming, chances are they're also streaming this event. Several other events happening later today as well. Do check alwaysberunning.net for more information in that respect. And I'm looking forward to some information from the Discord server. We have a snare thing. We have a snare thing emoji in the Discord server. And the Discord server getting quite a lot of views over the last days, I have to say, which is good. This is what you want to see, right? This is exactly what you want to see. I have to refresh a couple of things, make sure I'm at the right table. My opponent is making the table this time, I believe. Or I can actually make it as well. I'm going to wait for my opponent just to appear. And Binary Dogs is going to be putting things in places. I'm going to join the Discord. Let's see. Yeah, I'm on table 10. If you haven't played on JNet ever and you're watching this video and just going like, I have no idea what's happening, gnteki.net, or JNet affectionately, is an online platform built by the community, for the community, and started years ago by MTG Red, who since then has moved on and passed it on in a way to other people developing it, or rather I should say the team behind this website, behind this awesome tool to play the game online, has expanded significantly, with loads of people contributing their time and efforts and code ideas to making sure that it's as complete as it can be. A lot of stuff automated, a lot of amazing bits and pieces in place, still quite a few things that can be changed, tweaked, added and whatnot, but you know, this is all an open source thing. It's open to everybody's contributions. So if you like gnteki.net as a platform, and if you are skilled as a coder, do join. I mean, there's a help tab that explains how you can get it. It has its own, from what I understand as a non-coder, it has its own syntax to get cards and interactions going, and has its own database, of course, with many different things inside. But it's all apparently easy enough for other people to understand. So hey, chances are, you know, even if I had some extra time and brain power to contribute, then that would probably make sense. Okay, Binary Dogs was enjoying lunch. Hello there, good to see you.
Hello, man.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, it was a lunch break. We're live on stream, by the way, but don't worry too much about it. We don't have to talk about anything. Are you creating the table right now, by the way, or should I be?
I am. Yes, 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time. This is going to be a fun game, I hope.
10.
Yes, we have a very nice round number.
10. There we go.
How was it so far for you? Yeah, I'm joining.
So I've faced 2 mirror morphs of completely different types. So Rufus took me apart in the round before, and I got punitived by the one in the very first.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I got a very surprising Wanza grid in an Argus into 2 snares, which was like, what's going on? Yeah, it's like, this is an Argus.
Spicy.
Yeah, I was like, what? Why? Dead. Okay, fair enough. I will not complain. It was quite something. It was an experience. Woke me up for sure. I was like, I just had a coffee. Yeah. But that was painful. But yeah, it's so cool to see 24 people in a GNK. That's really...
It's cool, right? Yeah, I've not played any competitive Netrunner this year.
Okay.
So it was nice to sign up. Not doing anything today, obviously. So
yeah, it's like the lockdown is just terrible. I hope you do have access to some like fresh air, because like I'm super fortunate to have a bit of a terrace, so I can actually go out and get some sun onto my face. But yeah, I'm so sorry for people who can't do this. It's just bad.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough. I've got a little garden, so I went and sat in the garden for lunch.
Yeah, same here. I was on the terrace like, give me some star damage.
Are we going yet?
I don't know. We're waiting for Mr. Swifty. Oh yeah, we should totally say table 10 already, because it's magical words like this that make things happen. And you probably, yeah. We were still missing one person, I guess. Okay. Oh. I'm going to just say I don't have anything surprising in my decks. You can keep running and whatnot, or keep advancing and scoring. It's just regular boring decks. Yeah, nothing special. Nothing special. Yeah, absolutely regularly boring stuff.
I'm sure. SSI 49. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Nothing special.
Yeah.
No.
Here we go. Stragglers from lunch, right? So if it's trying to.
Yeah. Good to have a break in between.
Yeah, it is nice.
I had a tense game against Motion Blur. Unfortunately, I managed to at least split, because the first round I just got super swept. I was like, okay, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, the timer's on, so I guess we could start. I don't know.
Okay.
Let me just... it's gonna be interesting. Poof. And I'm setting things up like a madman here, but... Asmari. Is this a 6-point Asmari? That's a great question. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Okay, do I keep, do I mull?
Right.
You keep. Okay.
I'm gonna keep.
Okay. Well then, might as well Yeah, good luck.
Cool. Yeah, good luck, man. Have loads
I'll
of fun.
need it. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to protect my HQ.
Hmm.
That 419 pop up.
Oh yeah, sorry. I should 419-ish.
Oh, sorry.
To always. No, it's like I always forget to set it. This should just be a feature in JNet, like always resolve for one. Oh, rude.
You can click your ID if you're brave, right? And you're happy that I've got no side fields. You can.
Yeah. I'll have to play around this then. Well. Let me just think about it carefully now. Okay, let's take a look. This could be very painful. I'll just try and set up and then maybe. Yeah, okay. Might as well give it a try. Nothing to lose other than my life. Okay. Sure. Over to you.
Okie doke.
Econ on the table. Okay. Well, and I assume you name event. How original.
I just autopilot now. I just click on it straight away. It should be much bigger button than the other three.
Yeah. Okay. I need some stuff that's not events or resources. So
They're all overrated.
Every card is just a crutch in this game. Yeah. All about support. Here we go. Oh. That's off the thing. It has to happen. No other choice. 6 credits. Okay, I mean, what's the worst possible?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna run. Well, I'm just gonna be carelessly careless. You named event, which I'm fine with. This, and then I did that. It'd be painful, but hey, nothing to lose again. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of thinking out loud, which is always funny because this is the first time I'm streaming and playing at the tournament instead of streaming the tournament and just commentating. So this is interesting as an experience. Okay, well let's just do criminal things in a criminal way. I'm gonna run R&D with the bravado and face the consequences.
Okay.
IP block. No.
Yeah, it would be good, right? Unfortunately not.
Ooh, spicy. Interesting. Things I see. Okay. Jeez. I don't know. Should I just play this then? This will just as well run Archives one more time. And then risk installing a path up and see what you're gonna do about this. I'm sorry. I just trash it for. Discounted path up trash. I have to say, if anybody's watching the stream, it's like nobody's helping me, so please help me, give me tips. No, I'm kidding. I mean, backseat gaming totally allowed. If I make mistakes, I want to be responsible for them myself. So, okay.
Let's do. No, on that one you can have the
NGO. Fair enough. More money.
Yeah.
And you name event.
So it's good.
Okay. I'm gonna start my turn. 8 credits for tokens. What's the worst that can happen? I'm gonna try and do few, that's it.
Yeah, seems good.
Well, I mean, you know, you may have tons of money in there, so I don't know. Might be painful too. Okay, successful run. Sweet. Let's divert some funds and then power. Install. You still have 3 credits, which is a good res, but I'm just gonna. Do I want to run last click? That's a big question. I'm gonna run R&D. Okay. No gold farmers. That's good. Okay. Good to know that this is coming as well, and I'm gonna draw up. Okay. Looking too bad, but it's not looking spiffy.
Let's get rid of that.
Okay. Not too happy about that, but what can do?
Let's put this out a bit.
Okay, well, I can smell the purge coming at some point. This is worrying. Okay, there might be CVSs here as well, so let's draw up. Let's run HQ and let's take a quick.
That seems pretty good.
Oof. Okay, well, we shall break subroutines. Already taxing me, huh? Nasty.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's run R&D and see ourselves. Okay. Ooh, yeah, well, haha. What could that be? You know, I guess.
Indeed.
What could that be? Oh, come on. That's so.
Yeah, it's not super ideal, right? Only on 3 credits.
Yeah, fair enough. Sad. Well, then, let's do the doables, I guess. Let's do this.
Oh, brutal.
Gotta be evil. I'm sorry.
That's all good.
Yeah. And then pass the ice, and then get the effect, and then hurt, and then shot back, and then end the turn.
Nice. I'm gonna click for 3.
Well, all is fair. Let's draw. Let's play this baby for cards, and then let's. Ooh, this is looking better now. I mean, that's the terrible card. I'm totally, you know, nothing to see here. Move along. No, it's just that current. I mean, you really.
Yeah, it's pretty useful, right?
Yeah, it is. For some of us. 50% of the people at this table are enjoying this current being in play. Some of them don't. Okay. Well, I think risk go up. Ooh, okay. Let's guess. Oh yeah, did you? You prevented it. Okay, so let's guess agenda. Yep. Okay.
Very nice.
Guess agenda again. I mean, might as well. And then let's get this lady on the table for a whopping 6 credits, but at least she's gonna give me some. So that's good. Let's get some cards on holidays. And yeah. This is looking decent, I would say.
Yeah.
Could be much worse.
Okay, take 3 again.
Moneying up. Okay. So I should probably try and do the most of it. But am I gonna? No, actually, I'm not gonna. Silly situation, but. And you named event, awesome. But I don't have the path tab because some evil people trashed it. I don't know who that was, but anyway. I'm going to choose an agenda again. I'm going to. Well, I'm sorry.
It's the counters more than anything, I think.
Yeah. I'm going to. I wish I had some toys on the table that I don't, but fair enough. I'm going to run HQ to encounter this, break the 2 subs.
Nice.
And then see, I think, am I going to do this? Yeah, I'm going to actually 1 extra card. Oh yes, it's good.
Yep. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, it's expensive, but it's worth it, and it takes care of a certain current, I have to say. Install this. Oh, sorry, play this, and then did I draw? I think it's not a bad idea. Okay, bottom of the stack, and I have to trash a card, which is going to be, and now I have to think about it, but yeah, I can. Over to you. Okay, this is looking a bit better. Itsy bitsy bit better. Money in the bank. Oh, there's evil, pure evil.
It's a pretty horrible turn for me so far.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand this decision. I don't. Shoot. Now the options, but okay, let's do this. Let's do this, and you have 12 creds. Okay, so might as well draw up and end the turn.
Okay.
That Bologna is tempting.
I know, right?
Yeah. On the other hand, I have to get in there first, so that's not going to happen too fast, I assume.
Oh. That's my game phrase, isn't it? Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Right.
I got a great suggestion in the chat. Sorry, like I suggest you draw corporate grant. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. That's exactly what happened. That's totally on the money here. Oh, thank you, Fighting Walloon, for this suggestion. It is totally the right suggestion. Okay, so it's on, right?
Yep.
Okay. I see what you're doing there. You're trying to score out, but I'm fine with this, I guess. Or am I? Maybe I'm not. Oof. Okay, let me calculate the calculatables. There is a Centriode and Enderun in the game which has a strength of 4, and that is a problem, ladies and gentle people and folks watching at home, because I may not have a way to get in there.
Fingers crossed.
Right on, my friend, right on. Well, let's chance it, shall we? I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Many things. Finger math. Draw, install, run. Draw could actually affect things happening as well, so let's draw. Let's... spicy. I might leave you that Bologna to be, and then just maximize. Options. Go. Thinking hard.
Still good.
Let's go.
It's only 4 rounds today, right? So
yeah, right. I mean, yeah, you have the brain power to do so.
Oh no, am I going to get doofed here? You've got 1 left, right?
Maybe so, perhaps I could doof you, but that's not what's going to happen right now. What's going to happen right now, though, is thinking again. Probably. Well, first I'm going to run HQ just to see what's up there and break it with the boom.
Okie doke.
So I'm going to break it with the boom boom and pass the dice and continue. Successfully run, of course, why not? Then, with my last click, might as well chance it and be evil and R&D, because maybe perhaps you're not going to do anything silly and res eyes. I mean, why would you, right? Or maybe you will. I don't know.
Let me think.
Yeah, of course. That's
all right. I think I still do this.
Okay, so I can actually fire the hunting grounds.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do so, and then this is a barrier which I have to let fire trace. Not so. Wait, I did get a tag though, so
yeah,
I'll just manually remove it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, okay. And then I have to boost it by 2 to get through to the other side, and then I pass it and continue.
Who gave 419 link?
Some evil people. I'm encountering, you don't dress. Okay, so I'm going to try and see if there's anything spicy there. Of course. And yeah, duh. Okay, well, at least I get some counters on it, some turtles. That is good. Money going back to you. Sweet. Nice indeed. And
I need to ditch a card. Right. Good question. I think that one has to go. Vesper, you're going to lose me for 2 seconds because my battery on my headphones is running out. So
yeah, take your time. Yeah.
Swap to my other ones.
Yeah, no worries. And events. And in the meantime, I'm going to entertain the lovely people here, reminding you that we're watching and we're participating today in the Aldershot GNK organized by Swifty and Rotage, the Aldershot meta. They're organizing a store championship later this month as well, or early in May actually at this stage, which is going to hopefully happen online as well. This event was delayed basically because of the whole quarantine business. And I hope you're all safe and at home and relaxing and watching this. Run less click is always a good idea. I totally agree. Why wouldn't it be a great idea? I do have some outs still in this game. I just have to be careful and not mess it up. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna wait for my opponent to come back. So far I split once and got swept, but at least I got swept by one of the top players right now after 2 rounds. So, you know, it's like I feel redeemed. Like I didn't just get swept by being terrible, which I am anyway. It was more like I was swept by a person that knew exactly what they were doing, and they have very interesting, especially that spicy Argus deck. I hope somewhere, or maybe already it is published on Netrunner DB and I just haven't seen it yet. Let's check in with the organizers. Nothing happening in there. We're getting a battery change, which happens. We're still a good 45 minutes on the clock in this round, so no need to rush. We can take it easy. I wish I got some more bravados in this game because they're quite cool. I only got 1 so far. Those falsified credentials, I have to say, they really helped me. I was kind of debating last night with Clusterfox, because we were playing some test games, whether I should remove them or not. And I decided to keep them in. And yeah, hopefully they're gonna make a difference in the 4th game. Fourth game. Unless I get a bye, which is fairly possible. I'm just wondering. Now, what's a good line here? And I think I have an idea. I mean, that IP block is annoying. And there's probably a second one innermost as well in there, but who knows? One way to find out. So we're going to do exactly that. And I will probably draw up as well, because I do need some cards here to
make sure that no more scarcities are hitting the table, or if they do, that they actually get removed fast. That is the trick in this game for me. Those scarcities are not very destructive against my game plan, but they do stop me from installing interesting things. I mean, basically path taps, of which I am, well, I'm still 2 path taps in the game. So I can still do some padding and some tapping and whatnot. I'm just waiting for my opponent to get back. And this being a casual event, obviously, I can just not the World Championship. In the meantime, news from Table 9. Because I'm also on the tournament's Discord. Sir Loading sweeping Table 9. Well done, Sir Loading. We have on the top table Aldershot and Hyperbolic Mass. And Aldershot is the person that swept me in round 1. That was quite something. And yeah. Table 2 is Quarg and Roosfus. And table 3 is our own lovely Princess Space Kitten versus Steph Monkey. Go Space Kitten. Kick some bum. I mean, seriously. I wonder what she's on today. I haven't checked. Later on. Yeah. We also have Rotage and Bright Sides streaming today. So. Okay. Oops. Okay. So we go. I start my turn then, and this is going to switch into me now commentating and playing at the same time, which is going to be quite interesting. Anyway, I have 4 clicks, 17 credits, and options on the table. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to poke HQ for reasons being obvious. I mean, I have to power the turtle for the power of the turtle. And put some counters on that turning wheel. So successful run. Ooh! I don't mind this at all. I don't mind. Boo indeed. I'm a terrible person. I'm very sorry. But I didn't get any turtle counters. So, you know, that's kind of sorry. I'm that's kind of sad for me. So I'm going to run HQ again. Because I need those turtle counters. They're precious. They're definitely worth running again. Agenda, please? No, daily quest. Trashing this thing. I don't want any money for the corp. They're gonna be getting a drip anyway. And of course, since I trash a card, I don't get a turtle counter again. How bad is this? Well, might as well in this current situation run HQ last click as well. At least I'm getting turning wheel counters, because that's the good news for me. I mean, the turtle is not cheap for me here. Oh, 2 credits. Okay, let's be honest. I've seen servers and I've seen pieces of ice that were harder. Scarcity. Boo! I should be booing now myself, right? So, what to do? Before the scarcity hits the table, I assume I'm going to put Mamie on the table. And yeah, that scarcity is probably gonna hit the table. I'm quite sure it will. That's why my Mamie hit the table as well. Last game I had the Mamie to loads of fun. In effect, I actually decided to trash several things, because then you play a value sure gamble if you have 6 credits on Mamie, and that was just basically 9 credits for a click, which was sweet. But yeah, let's see what the corp does here. I'm up on points, but of course, this being most likely a 6 agenda Asmari, that means nothing, because there's only 3 agendas left. There goes my access to HQ. I can't do much. There's an IPO. This is nasty, I'm telling you. So my best option here right now is probably to draw into something interesting. That Earthrise, I think it has to go onto the table right now, because if it doesn't, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be terrible later on. I'm just gonna wait a sec. Gain a credit. I need to stabilize my situation here. I'm not looking too bad here. There could be a purge right now. Who knows? Very likely 16 credits on the corpse side. If they're waiting for an agenda, of course, I mean, why wouldn't you purge? Solid line of play. But then I have the Earthrise online, which is going to give me some extra cards, which I am totally happy with. Okay, no purge, so I'm happy about that. I still have 2 Deuces Wild, and this is the card I'm really counting on as well, because it might help me immensely here. That's an install. They do pay 1 to actually protect that card from being displayed. So now I have to worry and wonder. Well, first of all, let's start the turn. Let's trigger Roseki's first. Let's trigger the Mamie to get the counters. Then we put a card at the bottom, and I see something I'm really enjoying here. So yes, this is good. This is good. We're definitely dropping that grant on the table for the Mamie credit. So it's free. Countered that. Let's take a look. I think that's the second scarcity indeed hitting the bin. So there's hope. I'm so sorry, but it's necessary as a criminal to be evil like that. Then we're going to think very, very quickly on our feet here. Well, yeah, let's. I mean, let's play this to gain 3 and expose 1 ice and make a run. I'm actually going to expose an ice here because I'm really curious. This is a slot machine. Okay, fair enough. And then I'm going to run, this being the slot machine, which I can't break at this very moment. I'm going to run, this is tricky now. Do I want to? I'm going to run R&D. I'm going to chance an R&D run, and I'm going to fire Hunting Grounds to prevent this ability. Hopefully it fires. It did this time, so I just have to break it with the little turtle and break this single subroutine. The other one, actually I don't have to because I don't have a tag, so I'm done. Pass the ice and continue. Continue to encounter this ice. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Okay, we're in. So that means I am going to do this because now I'm on a timer. I mean, I have to access an additional card. Let's see if... Yes, that's it, game. Oof, that was lucky. This, yeah, I mean, this in a deck with so many, with such a small number of agendas, this was just lucky, and there were still plenty of cards left in R&D, so I was lucky. Yeah, that Bologna would have probably hit server 1, and then I would have huge issues to get there, even though I had the breakers, but I didn't really have the money to contest this. So yeah. We're gonna go into the second game now with me on SSO and Binary Dogs on 419, so that's gonna be a rematch of sorts. Oof, that I'm like the adrenaline in me is kind of decreasing a bit because I was really anxious that I'm not gonna hit an agenda. 6 agenda as Mari is quite tough to play against, with those echo chambers as well, providing definitely a win condition for the corp and nothing much for the runner. So let's see how the SSO that hasn't been doing well, it hasn't won a single game for me today, how it's going to perform. Let's see. 419. This is going to be quite interesting, and the things I see here are not really making me feel good because this is 419, so everything's going to cost. Everything's going to cost. And I have to figure out whether I mull or keep. Huh. You know what? Let's mulligan this. Let's trust the deck and let's see what's there. This is looking a bit better. This is definitely looking a bit better, at least from where I was sitting a second ago. So let's see. Let's see. And it's now still the runner's turn to decide because I mulled. They kept. I smell dupes left and right. I'm going to definitely install on HQ, install on R&D, and go for the easy money. Oh yeah, sorry. And of course, I will not. So they get to see, and I can actually fire this. I forgot about the ability, so I will not pay. They do see the Aket, and I should remember about the ability. Apologies for skipping that ability like a noob. Well, actually not like a noob, like a person that just doesn't pay attention to the prompts. But it's all nice because, of course, if I haven't paid for the first... if I have paid, I wouldn't be able to play the Short Gamble. So that thing. Deuces Wild. Liberated accounts. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Well, I'm gonna draw. And I have to do this, but it has to be done as soon as possible. And then I'm gonna... Yeah, because pat taps are evil. Evil. That was rude, of course, and I'm very sorry, but not sorry. Pat taps are basically hell to play against. Okay, a lot of econ hitting the table early for that runner. Well, let's guess what. New remote. Not paying. You can totally see my things. Because I'm going to totally score this with impunity, more money. And I took Bad Pub, but that's worth it. Sweet agenda. It enables so many different plays in different decks. Plus gives you money. And the Bad Pub, well, I'm not the outfit, unfortunately, but hey. Full steam SSO with just pollution. Destroying the environment several places. Oh, and this is looking good. It's not looking that good on the runner's side for me, because I see money and resources sitting the table, so that's kinda annoying, you know, if you know what I mean. Should I prevent this? Yes. And then I'm going to start thinking about maybe drawing up, maybe gaining. I'm gonna draw up because one can, and I'm going to think about it carefully now. I might as well install this in the remote as well. Let's just capitalize on the fact that I did pay my 419 spam tax already and just install some things for free, because one finally can do so. Now then, we have some pieces of ice on the table, which is good for us. The runner's setting up quite nicely. Loads of money on the table, enough money in the bank, drawing up because they need tools. They need tools to contest my board state here, which is fairly mysterious and enigmatic. And here we go, that's a Desperado, oh sorry, Paragon. Desperado, I wish, right? Those would be sweet times. Okay, now, well, there are certain plays to be performed here, so what we're gonna do is generally, we're gonna think about it. We're gonna draw up, going to install this in server 2, and then we're gonna put stuff, and then we're going to place advancement tokens on this particular piece of ice, and that's it. So we're making it quite interesting for the runner now to decide whether they want to contest that server or not. If that 419 has things like Film Critic, which is not impossible, make me very sad. But maybe, hopefully, perhaps not. And Film Critic, such a good card. So overrated. No, I'm kidding. I mean, everybody loves a good Film Critic. I might just consider slow rolling that CityWorks because it's doing a lot of good work here. So, you know. Oof, okay. I'm gonna start the turn. But then again, I do have other options on the table as well. And I do need points. I want to put pressure on the runner. I'm gonna score this out. And I'm going to drop this into server 2 now, and I'm not gonna pay the tax since they have no idea what my ice is. I might just do this and maybe perhaps ruse them into running, right? I mean, that's the best way to do it. Get your basic action card ready, indeed. Oh yeah, sorry. That was probably about the last game. I don't know. I don't have timestamps here, so I actually don't know whether that comment was about the previous game or this game. Apologies if it's out of place. And I just saw that this is changing every now and then. I'm gonna sweep it around. Here we go with asset guesses. Loads of money for the runner. And yeah, of course, they're right here because Falsified Credentials. Good card. And this is... Oh yeah, undo click. No worries whatsoever. Well, now I'm a bit worried about things. That's gonna keep... Yeah, that's gonna keep pinging me for 1 credit every turn. I'm pretty sure of this. There are going to be quite a few installs coming up with that Earthrise on the table and new cards going into the runner's hand every turn, basically, for the next 3 turns. Well, might as well. And oh, I did it right the last time. Yeah, I'm going to Res Rashida. I'm going to start. No, yeah, I'm going to start my turn. I'm going to use Rashida now, and I'm not going to get any prompt. Yes! Okay. So I'm going to do the mandatory, which is a necessary thing here. And 15 credits on the runner's side. This is interesting now. This is very interesting. What could I do here? I'm going to... I'd be fair. Bumped if I do this, but okay. I'm gonna go server 2. I'm going to not do anything about this. I'm going to... I actually should have done it the other way around. Never mind, but that's okay. I don't mind. I'm going to install this on server 2 and advance it once, and then I'm going to end my turn to great effect, and now I have to be very careful about my next move, because this is a situation in which I have to be very very sure of what I'm doing. And yeah, I don't know, this is tricky. I think I'm going to end my turn and trash this, and then I have to place advancement tokens, which I will, and there could be a doof in there. I'm pretty sure there is a doof somewhere waiting for me, which is not a bad thing at all, but I'm gonna actually try and protect this remote, because that's 2 points if they happen, so you know. The runner getting class action there, which might be quite painful for me. We shall see. Additional cards, they have so many cards. 15 credits, 419. 419 with a lot of cards and enough money to do whatever 419 desires to do. It is a tough spot for a corp, I have to say. Oh, well, no breakers, sadly. Well, thank you for this information. How about 2 boomerangs? Boom, boom, and go, right? No. That would be quite something. I stand a chance of scoring that then. But yeah, who knows, who knows. 4 clicks is plenty of time, and I stand a chance. And of course, we shall see what's gonna happen this turn. That Oaktown is big for me because it's gonna enable me to get more money if it doesn't get contested. It's gonna enable a couple of different things. So that's something I'm really happy about. I will not lie. I could again try and slow roll it, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it would give me, thanks to the SSO ability, it would give me 2 tokens on a card. On the other hand, I really probably shouldn't be waiting for 419 to get the breakers, get set up, and start doing evil things to my R&D or HQ, and definitely being able to contest the remote. We shall see. I mean, there's enough money on the runner side to do things. You know, you can draw into a breaker, you can draw into a boomerang, you can definitely put some pressure on different places. There are the archives that you can load your turtle on. I'm pretty lucky that there are no breakers on the table just yet. There's not a single turtle or anything else of that kind in the bin, so all in the stack or in the hand, one way or another. Well, let's see. I mean, you know, if I'm lucky, I might be able to score out the Oaktown renovation next turn. If I'm not lucky, which is also a possibility, I will just not score it out. And, you know, things happen. 2 clicks left. A lot of cards in Binary Dog's hand, so these are the moments in Netrunner which is like, you know, even though you're like, yeah, okay, I have points, I'm kind of set up, things are going well, you can never be too sure. That's basically you just, things just happen. This is a beautiful game because you can be surprised. Like in my first game, that is, oh, there we go, there's a boomerang, and fortunately, okay, so oh crap. Now I have to think about this. This is probably gonna be broken or not. I have to think about it, and this could be big for me one way or another. I wish it was the other way around, but yeah, I'm gonna rest this. I have to rest this. And I'm also gonna res this just to make sure that it fires. Because it's probably gonna get trashed, but I want to make sure that there's a bit of a tax approaching the server. Okay, so the boomerang definitely firing. Now I have to think a bit, because I could res this and it's gonna be a bit painful, but then the agenda is gonna go away, or maybe it won't. That's the problem though. I wish I had poise on it, but yeah, I'm going to go. No other way. I'm gonna rest this. It doesn't do much. It basically just gives the runner a tag, which is good. I will not lie to you, it is good. So I guess it fires. and it will not trash any programs because, yeah, select the program to trash. Well, I don't see any programs, and then there is a tag on the runner. They can pass, they can steal the agenda, which is a bit of a pain. They have to pay a bit of a tax though, which is good. Okay, so the tax is paid. No further actions before the access. I am losing 2 points. That happens. However, I will have 3 credits, and this is the question. What am I gonna do? Well, the Kayambe goes. Okay, so this is important information for me. A lot now depends on my next draw, basically. I'm a bit poorer, which is unfortunate, and I just lost 2 points, which is unfortunate, and I lost the opportunity to get more money, but I am looking at a tag here, and that tag is probably not going to be huge, but it might swing things a bit. There's a pat tap hitting the bin, which I'm happy for. Not gonna lie, seeing a pat tap trashed is always good. And now I'm curious what the mandatory draw is gonna give me. That is a good question. Let's see if mandatory draw is gonna give me something interesting. Nothing smashingly awesome. I'm gonna perform a value play here, but I only have 3 credits. So might as well do this, and then do this, and then end the turn. Not the best play ever, and the runners basically not that affected by this, I guess. But the draw, well, I mean, you know, I'm limiting their choices. They have to draw into extra cards, which is going to cost them time and money and effort and other toys. And then we're going to try and do some other tricks. Wayland tricks. Okay, oh, yeah, well, have I mentioned the lack of money? Well, I was, of course, wrong. Now the question what to do with the last click. There's Paragon on the table as well. I only have 2 credits at this very moment because that terrible corporate grant is just pinging me every single turn with skillful installs. And here we go. That is, well, that is an access. I cannot do much about it. I just hope that I will get a chance to use some cards from my hand that will not get hit. Maybe perhaps. Let's see what that access gives the runner. Border control. Okay, so that cannot be trashed. It's over to me. Okay, well, I am going to then install this in server 2, and I'm gonna say I'm not gonna prevent this. There are no turtles on the table, so exposing those cards doesn't really do much against my options on the table. I'm going to take this, and then just because I'm a careful camper, I am going to install, and now I have to think about it. I am going to install, let me think carefully. I'm going to install, I have to be careful here indeed. I'm going to install this on HQ, and that's it. I'm basically counted that the asteroid belt coupled with the Colossus is enough to make it not attractive for 419 to run into that Rashida server. However, of course, boomerangs exist. There are still 3 boomerangs, most likely, or at least 1 somewhere in the stack. So, of course, drawing into it would be good because then you can just get through the asteroid belt and the Colossus. You can take a tag, you don't lose any programs, and then you can trash the Rashida. However, maybe I'm lucky and maybe that Rashida will actually fire. I don't know, we'll see. Everything is on the table, so to speak. I'm a bit worried about that remote because it's not really that impregnable as it could be. That one asteroid belt is the only end run on that server. The Colossus more of a deterrent, but it's not going to do much about the runs. Deuce is Wild, which I'm not too happy to see. Exposing the ice, running that border control, which am I willing to res it? Am I willing to res it? That's a very good question. I have to take a look at the heap. There are no tricks in there. I am going to res the border control, which is not the optimal thing. I'm going to fire the unbroken subs. I'm going to get a credit back. Not making me super happy, but hey, it is what it is. And then more money for the runner from Deuces. And that's good pressure because, you know, if I lose any 3-pointers now, I would be very worried. I'm going to start my turn. So I'm going to Res the Rashida. I'm going to start the turn. I'm going to fire the Rashida. I'm going to gain stuff. I'm going to mandatorily draw. And this is looking a bit better. Okay, I mean, this is looking decent, I would say. I'm going to... Wow. I'm going to think, first of all. First and foremost, I'm going to think, because my options on the table are several. I'm going to go for this, and I'm going to actually, with impunity, install this wall-to-wall on the remote, not prevent the exposure, and then I'm going to rest straight away, because of course, and you may have seen in the previous game, Falsified Credentials is a really cool card. It does exist, and if you don't res your cards that you have shown to 419, or the 419 player can always just guess and be lucky, you know, it's a 30% chance, 33.3 blah blah percent chance, agenda, asset, or upgrade, they can get some money. Or at least they will get information, and that's crucial. So me resing that wall-to-wall is just saying, you know, you do your thing, I'm going to do my thing. We're starting the turn. I can definitely draw one card. I can definitely gain one. I can definitely place an advancement token on a piece of ice, which is a good thing for me. And I'm going to put a piece of advancement onto this ice here. Then I'm going to draw a card, because why not? And then I'm going to install something in server 2. And I'm probably going to also install something else in, so that's a Kayambe, of course. I'm going to install, and this is now a crucial thing to worry about. And I have to be careful. This is all about potentially installing. Is this a good play though? It's a question. Yeah, I'm going to install this in server 2. I'm going to gain a credit, and I'm going to let the runner figure out what's going on. So that Kayambe over there could be a target. I'm not going to res it now because I need money just in case there's an attempt getting into the HQ for any reason whatsoever. That's why I haven't resed it yet, because 4 credits, if I resed it, I would only have 4 credits. Might not be enough for what I'm planning. I cannot tell you, basically. But yeah, my game plan right now is, well, to see what the runner does. Only 16 cards left in the runner stack. And we still have 16 minutes, more or less, in the round. So, you know, 16 minutes, 16 cards, loads of time. I have 23 cards in R&D. This game is fun. It's exciting. It's full of decisions on both sides. I'm not too happy about that corporate grant on the table, because things are going to keep being installed, and I can't do much about it right now at this very moment. Hoping to maybe perhaps do something else later on about it. But yeah, there goes the boomerang, and the innermost ice is getting... yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I expect there will be a doof coming my way. Most likely, which is a bit painful, but you know, guess what? You gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm just wondering how to play around this particular play now, if there's gonna be a doof. I'm already plotting my plots and planning my plans. But of course, well, let's see what the runner does. We may have to perform some evil trickery on different levels as the corp here. That is a doof indeed. So now I have some options on the table, and I could be resing stuff, I could be not resing stuff. I am thinking a lot here, because if I want to res that Kayambe, which is public to the runner, I better do it now. Then I'm not gonna have the money to do so. I could also res some of the ice, and I believe that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to res this, which is nice for me. It doesn't have all the counters it could have on it, but it's still okay. So I'm going to fire all unbroken subs. I'm going to gain a credit. I'm going to give them a net damage and a tag, which is quite nice. And then I'm going to let them pass this ice, which means, yeah, and this is the question. Do I res this? And I believe just to deny them the money, I'm gonna res this because I can, and then of course Boomerang can totally go into effect here. So both subroutines are broken. I cannot do much about it, and I'm on 0 credits. But well, I mean, at least now, of course, the runner can choose to use Paragon, which they probably will, and then to not use the version of funds, for example, because it's 0 credits basically. And yeah, there's an access for the Rashida. The Rashida goes out of the game, which is sad. But what can one do? Not much. The good thing is they have a tag on them, which I am very happy to report is kind of painful when you have Liberated Account and Turning Wheel and Daily Cast and an Earthrise Hotel on the table. So now the question is, will the runner... Yeah, they get rid of that tag. I'm starting my turn with things in places. I'm going to gain 1. I'm going to place an advancement counter on a piece of ice. And that's going to be... that's a good question. That's going to be the Akhet. And I'm going to... I have to think about it carefully. I'm going to add this asset to HQ. I'm going to draw into a bajillion cards. I mean, only one. And I have to do something about it. So I'm going to try and capitalize on this situation and install the Oaktown and advance it twice. And then end turn, I'm going to place advancement tokens, which is great, on the... I'm going to only put 2, so I should have actually done it the other round, never mind. Oh, and they can only go on a piece of ice without stuff. Well, I'm going to put it on... Yeah, that's it. So I made a bit of witsy-bitsy bit of money, but the runner can still... Boomer, I mean, they probably have breakers right now at this point, having drawn maybe into some stuff. So there are many different plays here for the runner, and I'm worried about every single one of them. That Oaktown is probably not going to be mine. And if it is, that's great. If it's not, well, duh. This is looking good for SSO, indeed. This situation, indeed. Thank you for loading. I hope you're doing quite well in your games. This is the 3rd round, by the way, of the Aldershot GNK. There's still one more round to go, which I hope to play if I get a buy for any reason whatsoever. I'm going to be, of course, obviously spectating. Falsified. Getting that Kayambe, and this is sad. See, I should have rezzed the Kayambe, but to be honest, I don't know. I mean, it probably was a better play. There's a Corroder. This is going to be tough on me because there's probably going to be some accesses happening here, and there's not much that I can do. I'm not going to tell you where I think the runner is going to go because there are several options. I mean, R&D is wide open here for that Corroder with 7 credits. No problem. And those tokens. HQ is a bit more protected with the Mausolus being annoying and the Akhet not stronger, but definitely getting there slowly. And then there's the remote with an uncertain piece of ice that can still be rezzed, maybe perhaps. And then there's 2 pieces. There's the asteroid belt with a hefty 6 strength, which is good for me. I'm so happy. And then the Colossus, which could be painful. It only has 2 counters on it though, so yeah, tough position indeed. I do not envy my opponent here, but they have 2 clicks, they have 7 credits. Many outs still, and this is again the beauty of this game, because every decision matters in an evenly matched game, which this one definitely is. It's a very interesting matchup. You can have many different decisions, many difficult decisions, interactions, solutions, ideas. You know, we play Netrunner, for those who are watching and playing Netrunner for a while, to have loads of fun with this game because it's absolutely amazing. Well, I'm gonna let them encounter this, and yeah, I'm gonna have no further actions. There's gonna be an additional access which might be painful. We'll see. Paragon, which doesn't help me at all. It does help the runner. More money and seeing some cards. Fortunately, I managed to get rid of the... I was going to say lady in red, but she's the lady in the beach, basically. On the beach, just chilling in the sun deck. So yeah, unfortunately, Andromeda went away. That's a whiff, which I'm very happy about, but there's still 1 click, and I'm not sure if this 419 is running any stem hacks. My deck is running some stem hacks. I'm not going to tell you how many because it's secret tech, of course. But stem hack would be very painful here. If the runner wants to get into that remote, I may or may not be able to res the ice. That's the outermost one. But a boost of money would be quite nice to get through that. asteroid belt, which is strength 6, hefty strength 6, and then there's the Colossus, which is strength 6 as well. But I mean, you could just risk the subroutines fired and then maybe losing the Corroder. That just happens. This is probably the only copy of the Corroder in that 419 deck, but there are turtles, there are other things you can use later on. The question is, how possible is it, how feasible is it in this current situation to get into server 2 for that runner and actually snatch this agenda? And we have a run. Okay, so yeah, they did the math. They have to go for it. I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm not raising the outermost ice. Yeah, paying for all that. I cannot actually res the Kayambe, and this is a pain because that would have been awesome. If I could res the Kayambe, and I probably should have. Yeah, so I'm firing all the subs. I'm definitely trashing the Corroder. I'm giving them a tag, and that's it. They continue to pass the ice. They do access the agenda. There go my points, my precious points. This is terrible, but that's what it is. It is what it is, my friends. Unfortunately, I'm just going to take a look at my bin, and I'm down, but there are tags, and I have some credits, and I could trash something. And what would you trash? I don't know. I would probably trash the money, right? Ay. Oh, this is the card I totally needed. I mean, this is lovely. This is exactly what I need. Okay, so let's think about it carefully. I'm going to definitely play this. I'm going to definitely trash some resources. I need to trash the money, and I need to trash the draw, and then I'm going to get ready for the next round because, I mean, they have to get rid of the tag unless they want to risk their turning wheel and their daily cast. I don't know if the turning wheel was a better trash here. Thank you for joining us, old school fanboy. Welcome to the stream. That Mascom was definitely crucial for me, and I think I will probably just res the Kayambe as well. If my opponent doesn't mind. I mean, it's good for me because they cannot play. I don't know if they have the third. Yeah, okay, they were 3 falsified, never mind. This was maybe a slight misplay, but I do want the Kayambe to fire anyway. If I get doofed, I would have been firing it anyway. I just want to make sure that this is gonna fire next round because I do want to make that Colossus stronger. Also with 3 counters, it trashes resources, and that is gonna be big if I get to fire it. If it's not broken by any boomerangs or buckhalters or any other sentry breakers, also known as killers. So this is not looking too bad for me, but it's also not looking too bad for the runner, I have to admit. I mean, this is very solid play on the side of binary dogs here. Basically trying to do the most that's possible with the limited options on the table because I'm lucky enough to get the right cards at the right time, to get some money in, to trash the resources with their tags. That Colossus is doing a bit of work here, fortunately. So that Colossus basically tagging the runner, and then those tags being quite expensive for the runner. I just trashed a 8 credit liberated account, which is good. I have to admit, this felt good. But theirs is a sure gamble, so I better get going with my toys. Advancing this. And here are many questions. What can I do? Well, might as well. I'm going to potentially oh yeah, well I have to remember about the tax. So I'm going to put the wall-to-wall on server 2, not pay the tax. I'm going to advance the Akit because I really wanted to have the 5 strength, even though it can be, I mean, now it cannot be completely broken, which is good. And then I'm just going to gain a credit and wait for the runner's decision what to do with their turn. The wall-to-wall, again, I'm not resing this time because there are 3 falsified credentials already in the heap, so I don't have to worry about that giving the runner any money. I did the res before that for the Kayambe. because I wanted to get that counter on Colossus, and I just didn't remember that I didn't check the bin properly, so that's my mistake. You shouldn't have probably rezzed it. But then again, I already have eyes rezzed in several places. R&D is the leakiest part of my setup right now. 4 minutes on the round, so we're getting time here, and we're still doing fine. It's 4-4. Very good game so far. I'm enjoying it a lot. And yeah, let's see what happens now. Getting a bit of water in, because why not? And let's see. Let's see. I am counting on getting some... Oh, there's a boomerang. I am worried that there might be some shenanigans with certain doofs happening. The Aket, hopefully... Oh no, that's actually border control. Okay. So, that's gonna be an Axis, I guess. Oh, Stargate! No! Okay, well, I'm going to do the following. I'm going to let them fire the boomerang. I'm going to let them... I'm actually going to... Yeah. I'm going to continue to let them pass the ice, and then I'm going to... Action before access, I'm going to trash this. I cannot let this happen. That just cannot be. Okay, well, yeah, there's a bit of pressure on me here, and I'm a bit worried about the situation. Let's be honest, 2 cards being accessed. I'm worried extremely and immensely, because if there's an agenda in there, that's game. Oof, okay, that was a whiff. Good on me. I'm going to res this. Oof, that was really close. I'm going to fire the Kayambe to put an advancement token on this card. 4 minutes left. I'm gonna gain 1. Draw 1. Thinking now, because this is tough. This is tough indeed. I do have to perform some amazing magics, and I don't know what they're gonna be. This is gonna be so tough now. That Stargate might cost me the game. Let's be honest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... I don't know. But I'm gonna... Thinking. And there's no good out in this situation, but I have to try and see what's gonna happen here. I'm very low on money, and the runner is low on money as well, which kind of saves my bacon. But I'm going to add this asset to HQ. I'm going to draw into 1 extra card. I have a play here that might potentially work. I'm going to install this in server 2. I'm going to play dedication on that, and I'm going to install this onto yeah, that's basically what I can do. R&D, end my turn, place advancement tokens on this piece of ice, and let's see. I'm a bit worried that the runner can totally steal this, and they probably will. Very few cards left in their stack. Yeah, here it comes. I mean, I can't do much about it. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nothing happening here on my side. Please don't be any agendas, please! This is... Oof, okay, that's a whiff. There's hope. There's hope, dear folks. Brightside's joining as a spectator, who's also streaming today, I think. Streaming his games. There will be probably a second run with more accesses. I don't know. This is... Okay, no, the pat tap, which makes me very poor. And there's not much I can do here. I can basically... gain a credit. This is so tough. Gain a credit, and then advance this, and then end turn, and then put 3 more counters. Well, actually, I cannot. I just can't. That's basically it. I'm going to this. Yeah, I cannot put any more counters from SSO. That's time on the round. Okay, so it's the runners now, and then it's me. So this is basically game. Whatever happens now, it's either me next turn or the runner this turn winning, or it's a draw, because chances are I might not be able to actually do anything. This is the Stargate. I can't do much here. They just get they just get this, and that's it. Paragon firing. I'm just biting my nails here. Kayambe Mozelis Mazvinga. I'm not biting my nails, it's not healthy, but hopefully. Oh, jeez. Drawing into a card. 2 clicks left. Okay, I think that's game. So wait, is that... Do I get a turn? Is that it? Is this... that's the question. Okay, oof! I was just lucky that time ran to this situation. I can just protect something somewhere. Then just advance this and score it out. And this was a nail biter. Oof! Oof, that was really close. That was a nice game. This was loads of excitement, which is the best. This is the best currency in this game, and yeah, this was great fun. A lot of decisions on both sides. I think we both played the best we could, and yeah, no worries for losing the sound, Binary Dogs. A pleasure playing against you. I'm super happy that we got to meet this GNK. I'm gonna leave the game for now, and I'm gonna leave the table for now as well, and then just report. Which table were we? We were table 10. And then we were probably one of the last people playing, I would say. So, oof. I need a quick break. Games like that will take years of your life eventually. I don't know. I mean, I think still, I mean, yeah, spiritual, good point, but I think adrenaline is good, and you know, it's kind of like some people say that adrenaline, whatever raises your blood pressure is good and it's healthy. So this was definitely a case of that. I think cigarettes are probably worse. I don't know. I don't know. I don't smoke, and I'm not gonna judge smokers, but I think medically speaking, cigarettes are worse for you. Like one cigarette takes more of your life than a good game of Netrunner, and this was exciting. I still have to probably do some fitness later on, quarantine fitness. But yeah, this was round 3, by the way, of the Aldershot GNK, organized by Swifty and the Aldershot crew. Rotage is streaming today as well. And Brightside is streaming today as well. That was a very nice game. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, still loading. We're all still playing the 4th round. I believe Longy might be dropping, which might mean we're going to be all evenly paired. Our game was indeed the last one in this turn. I'm going to be getting some points. I'm going to have 13, which is nowhere near, of course, to count on any top placement. And this is not about this. This is all about having fun and actually finally playing Netrunner on stream, because this is the first time actually I'm playing Netrunner on stream, honestly. In a small tournament, no less. So that's cool. Oof. That game. It was, or basically both games were really, really fun. Waiting for our lovely TO to organize things. And let's see, yeah. All the people on Discord waiting carefully for the next. Can we vote as a group to do a top cut? Ooh, will there be a top cut? Ooh, there's. Would you do a top cut at the GNK? I don't know. That's totally the TO's discretion. Let's take a look. Refreshing the results. I'm 17 so far. That's not bad. Could be worse. Algebraic and Hyperbolic Mass and PolyG and Stuff Monkey. That's the top 4 for now. I assume the top cut will be for the top 4. Algebraic and Hyperbolic Mass and PolyG, all 3 on 15 points. Rumors that Longy has dropped. Indeed, I don't know. Let's check with Longy. If Longy dropped, let's see whether that is gonna happen or not. I believe Longy was definitely positive about dropping to have the last round evened. Hello, Akira. Hello. Welcome to the stream where I'm sweating my limbs off, but while playing people from the UK meta, and basically winning or getting swept or splitting, which is cool. And this is my Netrunner story. I usually play somewhere in the middle. There are occasions when I score around 0 points, and I'm at the very bottom, and it's always fun because I just crash completely. And there are days where I'm kind of placing somewhere in the top half of the field, sometimes even like at a decent top 3 or top 2 of an event. Fun fact: I don't think I ever won a store champ or a GNK. I was the highest I was probably second at the regionals, second at the store champ maybe once. So yeah, let's take a look at the pairings because the pairings are hopefully going to come up soon. What tight games we had in the last round. Binary Dogs definitely putting a lot of pressure on my poor brain. Get on our level. Yeah, right? Absolutely, I would love to. Okay. Drop City. So... yeah, top 4 voting. This tournament has been organized in a very swift way, I would say. So basically, a lot of stuff happened 5 minutes before the tournament, which was still good because we started on time. Everybody was here. Everything was fine. No issues, no repairings. And I have to say, as a person that had to repair, I don't know how many times in the different tournaments I was running, including Worlds at a certain time in Rotterdam last year. Yeah, I got paired with Vale. Okay, so that's going to be table 6. I'm joining table 6 right now on Discord. I hope Vale is going to make that table happen as well. Table 6, I should be transitioning to the visuals for your pleasure. I can actually make the... I don't know if I mean, basically, I think the rule is if you're the runner and if you're the person on the left side, you make the table and then you play Corp, unless somebody wants to play. Hey, Vea, how are you? Are you okay on being on...
Good, thanks, yourself?
Not too bad. Happy to be on stream?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Perfect. So, yeah, let's do this. You can Corp or run. I assume you want to, well, I don't know, choose.
I'll just stick with Corp, that should be fine.
Fair enough. Are you making the table? Am I making the table? I can make the table with props.
Just made it. Should be up.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. So we're gonna go, well, once our lovely PO decides to have us ready for the game. How have you enjoyed the tournament, the event so far?
It's been good. It's my second sizable event, the first being your last time in lockdown. So it's been, regular standard, so it's a bit different, but it's been good.
Okay, good to hear that. Yeah, I've had a
splits the whole way down.
Yeah, yeah. I had a disastrous first round. Basically I crashed against Algebraic, so that was cool. And that Argus deck, seriously, I was surprised. So that was cool. And then I had a split, and now I swept. But those were some really tight games. So oof. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely very enjoyable.
Yeah, definitely. Like looking at the ID spreads, it looks pretty different to what I think the more global meta is.
Yeah,
like there's more shapers than crims. The most played IDs are Haley and Smoke. That's sort of like different part of the world, different meta.
Yeah, I always hear about the UK meta versus the US meta, and I think that the US meta also splits by the coasts, or like they have their certain regional varieties, and then there's the mysterious rest of Europe meta, which is basically everybody building decks in Central Europe and like all the Benelux countries and Germany, and yeah, then people just coming with very weird ideas like from different other countries, and things just happening here. Like I'm in Barcelona. Whenever we have an event, you never know actually what people are going to play, because they might be net decking something that's popular globally, let's say, or it's known because of Netrunner DB, but then they just might tweak it a bit, or they will just come up with something really weird, and you're like, what is this? So yeah.
It's definitely pretty interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, my first proper event on JNet was that one for the Swiss Netforger event. So coming from the Swiss Netforger event to, I got finished 5th on breakers overall at the last Iberian lockdown. Heading into this, it's sort of okay. There's a lot of different environments to get used to.
Yeah. Do you keep notes between games, or like, I mean, do you go like, okay, this is what I could improve, or this is what I could change, or is it more like you just go into it like, yeah, let's just do it? Every tournament is different.
Mostly taking mental notes because I started playing in January, so I keep like punting left and right. So just trying to get more consistent, make fewer of this, try not to make the same mistake twice. Like in the last round against Swifty, I made just a really stupid run and got hiding and used when I didn't have enough credits to survive. That's the kind of thing. By now, I should definitely know better than to have done that run.
Yeah, I usually play it by ear because I'm like, okay, I know the deck, but then knowing the cards is half the game, because then the game happens on its own and you get matched up with different deck and you have to figure out what's going on. So hopefully we'll see some interesting action this round. I cannot promise top level play, just saying.
That's all right. I certainly can't promise top level play.
Well, we're gonna, as long as we enjoy it, I think we're winning. So
for sure. And part of these international events is getting to play so many really good people.
Yeah, that is true. Like when I started Iberian Lockdown, I was like, okay, I could just do it for the local meta because it would be good to have the people playing a bit, because it's been fairly quiet. We cannot really, and we tried to do it online, but really. And then I was just like, okay, let's invite everybody and let's mix it up a bit and let's see how people feel about playing people who they may have actually never met. And yeah. I also like it.
Sure.
Yeah, I also like it that the online events allow many people who, let's just say, have no meta locally or just live far, far away from everybody else, and for them to travel to regular events is just possible. They can just hop in and play.
For sure, especially with and then card availability being less of an issue, right? With the price on some of those Katara cards and stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, our TO
I definitely, without Iberian Lockdown, I would never have corp split with Longy in a tournament setting before.
Neat. So we're probably still deciding whether we have an even number of people or not. So yeah, that's I assume Swifty's busy figuring out the red tape.
For sure, and it sounds like they're trying to decide if they want a top cut or not.
Yep.
That kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm dreaming of this day. Okay, we have the timer, so I guess we're able to start. Yeah, so we can.
Party time.
Party time.
Best of luck.
You too, as well. Okay, we are going into a mirror morph, one of the 3 mirror morphs today. Okay, I have no idea how to play this mirror morphs. And I have to take a look at this, and you kept. I'm gonna mulligan this because, and I'm gonna appeal to the people on the stream that if I do something totally silly, please point it out on the stream. But I may not be following in the chat. I may not be following your advice, because I'm gonna automate 920. Bigger. Ooh. Or the other thing. Finger map. And around. Mild pressure. And of course, any counters. Ah, well, yeah. Okay. I don't see that path tap staying on for long. Maybe I'm wrong. More money. Not looking good, but it is what. Oof. Well then.
Pretty rough one, yeah.
Yeah, and I have to decide what's gonna happen, and you get to decide on the last one. So I don't even have the money. Right. This, and then I'm going to go to sub. Fire the single one, and I'm gonna. I think the Rezeki is dearer to me right now. Sorry, actually not. So goodbye, Rezeki. I'm gonna try you. In the long run, it could be terrible, but well, one has to see what's gonna happen. At least I get the boomerang back. Do I want to? And then yes, and then gain a credit over 2. That was rough. That Fairchild, yeah. I'm not getting money on the table. And you can totally afford not exposing. Okay. Oh, so much money. Okay. Yeah, you played 3 IPOs and wow, that's big.
I appear to have all of my econ.
Yeah.
I just got to find the rest of the cards.
Well, I'm just going to try and do something about it, and I'm going to break all the subroutines. And hopefully not hit anything. Nope. And then, okay, fair enough. And then enter. Oh well, yeah, there there go my runs. Oh well, okay. I have to get into more cards. Happens. This is not looking good at all. Well, no, there is no point. So, wait. Situation. I feel slowed down. It is what it is. And you did pay 1. Okay. And The good thing is this is a good stuff for 1-9. The bad thing is I don't see too much of the good stuff just yet. Okay. Oof. Go to my ice for. Oh no. Ouch.
It begins.
It begins. The click mill. Oh well. Well, might as well have fewer clicks. I don't mind. Ooh. I'm afraid. Oh, I have to do this. And I'm gonna. I'm gonna install it and end the turn. Maybe might actually. I think I know what one of your clicks is gonna be. I don't know. Something tells. Okay. Whoa. Well, at least you don't have any changes anywhere. Okay, 3 clicks.
So far, so good on the city grids.
Yep. I have to draw, and I'm going to end turn, trash you. At least I'm getting some Mammy credits. This is the only thing that's going up. And by being super passive, I'm not risking anything other than you scoring an agenda now, which is gonna hurt, but hey. Nice, and the money. Okay. Well, I might just as well do this. Play this with the money for some extra value and draw and end the turn. I have 2 counters on turtle. Time to go places. Okay. Market memories and oof. Money, 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 money.
God, the 419 total interaction is so killer.
Yep, it is. It totally is. I'm gonna play this. I'm going to guess asset and yeah, okay, fair enough. That gives me some money. Hooray! And then I'm going to play card. Card and get this into the game because seriously, for reals. Oh well. Doesn't do much, but it does a bit. So anything whatsoever. A lot of SSO. Rude. Totally understandable, but rude. Oh. And you keep stop preventing the explosions. Nah. I was happy for 8
It's one of those things where I'm like, if I stop paying, do I just do I just lose? It's like,
I'm not sure, I cannot tell you. I'm gonna keep drawing until okay. Well, options. I'm gonna install the boomerang. Try another card. Gain a cred and at your agendas, what should I do? my trash is still. Okay. Not too happy about that SSL, but well, at least I know where it is. Chat, help me out. I need your energy, chat. No, we can do this. The game is still far from over, but what happens next? Hope I didn't get disconnected here.
Oh, did I get disconnected?
I finished my turn and... No, you're there. I finished my turn. I don't know if
Oh, you still have three clicks on mine. I'm going to refresh.
Okay. Maybe I should refresh because I just saw your message, but yeah, maybe. Okay, well, things happen. Okay.
And JNet being JNet.
Yeah. Only three. Oh yeah, now you disconnected officially on JNet.
I hit refresh.
Okay, so you rejoined. So we should be both at 0 clicks and you should be able to start your turn.
Okay, there we go.
Ah, cool.
Alright, so what we do? Boomerang on Fairchild. Draw, credit, stem hack to the grave. Okay.
Oof. Oh, Rashid is in the bin, actually.
Thinking.
Yep, sure. I have to make a mental note. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Could be a cerebral overwriter. It could be an NGO, obviously. Well. Let's play what we can play. And I have to think about. I have to seriously think about it. Is it worth? There's only so much will happen otherwise. I can just draw and see. And I can see. We'll have to try. Just do this, taking the credit from Mamie, and let's see what I'm worried it might be. Oh well. Ouch. Yeah, that will fire, I'm afraid. That will definitely fire. To my unfortunate dismay, but that's gonna happen. That Hagen. Okay. Then I'm just gonna. This is getting more and more interesting. I'm gonna have tons of money. I may have to try again. Situation quest. Can't do both. That's for sure. I'm gonna draw and see what. Yeah. Oof. Okay. And okay. 22 cards left in the stack, so I'm gonna end turn and that's the MGO indeed. Anywhere near getting anywhere. Yeah. Fairly comfy here, I have to admit. Okay. Have to get going one way or another. No, well, no, there's just no way around this. I have to pay the iron tax. So I'm gonna draw this because maybe money, yes, okay. Oops, that's many credits. Okay, that's at least that's the good news. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna draw one more because I really need to get things going here. Okay, this is looking a bit better, but nowhere near good. Okay, second SSL, well, no pressure on me whatsoever. Okay, well, let's see where we can get with the extra cards and the Mamie. Well, okay. So 1. 2, and then let's do few, which means I can use the credit, and then I'm going to encounter this and break it with. Then I continue to encounter this. I'm going to break 2 subroutines, so I break this and this, and I'm going to light the other fire. I'm going to try, sorry, I'm going to pay 3, and I'm going to continue. A bit of action going finally, but way too late. Paragon giving me some option. Paragon gets stuck. Yes. Version, okay, yes, okay. And you probably can biotic out of this. I wouldn't be surprised, but well, maybe I'm wrong. And I have to try and get in there somehow. Let's see what happens. There's some cards. Cool. Oof. This is gonna be fun. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. This is it. This is it. Oof. I have to think about it a bit. Not impossible. But a single Fairchild and I'm out of the game. Question is, where is that Fairchild? Thinking now. Thinking. How do we do this? How do we do this? To draw and try? Yeah, okay. No luck. So now, since you so cleverly prevented everything from being exposed, I have to take my guess, basically. And I'm gonna install the boomerang on this. And then with the last click, I mean, it's either one way or the other, so basically I have to go all in. Which means, for better or worse, yeah, let's stim hack into that remote. Let's see. If I just didn't hit the Fairchild. Then it might be...
Thinking for 1 sec.
Yeah,
sorry.
sure. Of course. Take your time, take your time. I can also shut up because I love talking. But yeah. Glad to hear you have to think, but, well, many things. Okay. The Eli I can deal with, at least for now. So I'm going to break it for 4 and continue. And this is the Fairchild. Okay, so I have to boomerang it, and I'm going to... Oh, this is a different Fairchild. Oops! I have no clicks. Now the question is, do I pay 2? Yeah, of course I'm going to pay. I want to avoid my brain damage from happening. Fire the other one, pay the tax of 2. That's still StimHack credits. And I can safely continue. And this is, if this is, whatever it is. Oh, geez, well, okay, fair enough. This can be broken for 7 credits, which is painful, but it's either this or a game, so... Thinking now, okay. That is a brain damage. I lose the bravado, which is painful, but that basically saved me the game, so either or. Now, well, oh boy, you are not slowing down. Could be an NGO, but is it? Let's start a turn. Let's see what I get. I have some good news for me and I have some bad news for me. So just to remember the previous turn, it cost me 4 credits to break the Eli. It cost me a boomerang and 2 to break the Fairchild, so basically 4 credits as well. So that would be bring me down to 9, and then it cost me 7 credits to break the Surveyor. So it's 7 and 4 and 4, but I can use clicks to break subroutines, which is fairly crucial in this situation. So also I could just skip breaking the Surveyor because that's the most expensive thing if I use the boomerang and save the 7 credits. Use them on the Eli and then still click through and pay 2 on the Fairchild. So I have no way of checking right now what that card in the remote is, but the situation right now here for me is that I have to basically contest that remote every turn or give up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to install the boomerang. I'm going to put this on the Surveyor and I'm going to... It is a bit risky, but it has to be done. I'm going to run server 1. This might as well, it might be, and I wouldn't be even surprised if that is a Cerebral Overwriter, which would be super evil, but not impossible. And here I have to think about it. How do I want to break this? Do I want to use the clicks? I am going to use the clicks, and then I'm going to not take the brain damage and just pay 2 for the last subroutine, or not the last, but one of the 2 subroutines that actually make me break my bank a bit. So I'm going to pay 2. And then I'm going to pass it. Then I'm going to encounter this and break it with boomerang, just to make sure that nothing happens. And it saves me. Oh, sorry, I have to break it double. I don't know why. Anyway, pass it and continue. This might be an NGO. This is okay. This is an important steal. I'm so glad I did run, and then I'm gonna end my turn, and I have to trash a card from my grip or trash Mystic Mamie. And I'm gonna I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna trash a card from my grip. Oh no. Well, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. I don't mind.
You can undo click or something if you need to.
I'm afraid I do have to. I don't know if this is gonna because. Okay, I have to do the whole run again if you don't mind. So
that's all good.
No, I mean let's just go. I have to redo the whole turn. Well, the whole run. So I finished. Oh no, that's gonna be way too much work. Okay, let's do it again then. So I just didn't install anything. I'm really sorry for that. I should have trashed the card from my hand randomly. I'm gonna run. Yeah, I'm gonna run server 1. And I'm going to encounter this ice, break it with this, continue. I'm going to use 2 clicks to break the brain damage and 1, let the other subroutines fire. Paid it to credits, pass the ice and continue, encounter it, break with boomerang, pass the ice and continue. Yes, okay. Okay, sorry for that. And then we successfully run. We use Paragon, we don't add it to this bottom of the stack, we steal this, we shuffle, and then we end the turn, and then I trash a card from grip. Yes, that's the confirmation. That's a path tap gone, but I probably need the next card I saw using Paragon, so... Ooh! Unless I just die now. Double punitive. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do because you have all the monies. Yep, GG. Oh boy,
GG.
That was with premeditation, right?
That was rough.
Yeah, that was. But it was a great game. I mean, I really enjoyed it. There was a lot of decision making here, and this was really played like a fiddle. Basically, it was. Yeah, I will run, and then I'm gonna trash my turtles. This was really good. Well played. I was kind of worried. Yeah, I was kind of worried about punitives, but I was like, yeah. I mean, if I don't run the agendas.
For the sake of the stream, I should probably.
Yeah. You want to res all? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll res all.
Okay, yeah, that.
So you had just a turtle, and the outermost ice on all 3 centrals was a Hagen.
Yeah.
So I was feeling semi-confident until the corroder hit the table.
Yeah. Yeah, the corroder was a good thing, but then, I mean, I was happy to get the Buckhalter and the corroder, and I was already thinking, okay, if I see more failed children, if it's more 3.0s, that hurts if I run first click. But then you had the MCAs, and I was like, So that's a great combo here. Like MCA and Fairchild on the table. Yeah, nasty if you cannot break it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm just gonna look at my deck. Yeah, Amina somewhere there, but nowhere near. Good games. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Amina's pretty pricey, hey?
Yeah.
Should I make the next one, or you?
No, this was the second one, right? Yeah.
I don't think this is the first one.
Was it the first one?
I'm sure. I'm playing Adam as my runner. Have you played him?
Okay, no. Okay, woof. Okay, fair enough. No, okay, yeah, because we had a chat. Sorry, I'm totally silly. Yeah, of course. I haven't played against him. Oof. I'm already 2 games. Yeah, because you didn't see my SSO. Absolutely. Let's do the second one. I'm already like, oh, geez, I lost the game. No, it's okay. We still have 34 minutes, loads of time. Oof. I'm playing SSO, so that's going to be interesting to see. If you can make the table, that's going to be awesome. Wow. Sure, that was a cool game.
It's pretty, the table 6, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Wow, that was...
Yeah, so I played Punitive Mirrormorph in both this event and in the Iberian, and currently 8-0 between those 4 rounds. Obviously, with the scarcity, is not in Iberian.
Yeah.
But I think I'm too new to win a fair game of Netrunner. So I've been,
it's not about fair games. This is absolutely
punitiving
fair.
People out of the game.
This is absolutely fair. Okay, your direct is on. Okay. And my cards are this, and I think I'm gonna keep this, but I still want to make sure that you're first. Fair enough. And find the truth. Yeah, you're gonna be looking things up here. Okay, well, good luck. May it be fun.
Best of luck.
Yeah, same to you. You can access additional cards from R&D. Fair enough. And do you have the one? So might as well protect my HQ. And then I'm going to draw a card over to you. Oh, Interesting. That previous game was fun. Okay, well, gotta do what you gotta do. Extra credits for you. Oh, come on! Skill.
Never lucky, right?
We call it skill. No, I mean, well, fair enough. You get an access, you get an agenda. It's please don't get another one because I would be very, very unhappy. Yeah, the Kayambe, I'm fine with. That's fine. Okay. This is looking a bit better for me. This is gonna be thinking, wondering. Which one goes where? R&D. New remote, and this is good. Over to. Oh. Oh, you have a pad tap. Oh, rude. I mean, Adam wouldn't be a criminal ever, right? Like. Whoopsie daisy. This Adam is not messing around. You're gonna access one card extra if you get in. And I believe I'm going to be fine with this for now. Well, then again, if I res this, let me think. Yeah, I'm gonna res. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you. This is the accurate reaction to this.
God, I hate this piece of ice so much. Thinking.
We had this long discussion about border control and Kakuga being like two defining pieces of ice for two different corps that are just annoying.
Yeah, I lost to them together against Kronos in round 2, I think. I had to run the server 3 times past a Kakugo every time with 2 border controls and a Kakugo. It's like, yeah. And it's an oboe at the end and you can't do anything.
Pain is pain. My deck is a bit fair.
It's not worth it. I think it was bounce. That's fine.
I don't have any oboes in this deck, I promise. So. Okay, I'm going to res this. I'm going to start my turn. I'm going to give you some money. Fine. I'm going to place an advance encounter on a piece of ice, which is going to be this. And then I'm going to...
Yeah, wall-to-wall pad tap's not bad.
Yeah. Could be worse. I have to pay to work. So... Server 1. Card. And... Okay. I'll be back in a sec, okay?
Sure thing.
And back I am. Okay, brain chip. Okay. I'm going to place on and I'm going to I'm giving you extra Okay. Misdirection F as well. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna. Here, actually, I'm gonna. This. And then I'm going to be careful, because being careful helps. I'm going to put this on server 1. I'm going to put this on server 1. And then I'm going to play another map. Over to you.
And Golo is not such a huge fan of giant servers.
Well, you have a big foot on that card, I have to admit. You know, it's the biggest heel I've seen in the history of Netrunner, I guess. I don't know, maybe there's bigger heels, but it's a big foot, so...
Definitely drew me to this card. Picking decks when I started playing.
Yeah. No, there's... Yeah. I don't know if you've seen the Ken Golo remix of, basically, a hole in the wall kicked by a certain Kenny. Oh, okay. This is shaping up to be nice for you, I have to say. Ooh, yeah. This is looking spikier and spikier on your side. Okay, I'm gonna start my turn. I received some cards. I will not dilly-dally. I'm just gonna score this, and I have to end my turn. I'm gonna put. I'm gonna bin. What am I gonna bin? That's a great question. Might as well bin. Well, I've been there. My next turn, I can see it in my mind's eye, but I'm not sure if this... Well, unless you do this, in which case I have to reconsider, probably. Well, I don't know. Yeah, that corroder is good against this. Oh, you only break one, or so you just want to? Okay, sorry.
So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I did.
You get money and it gives my pet tap, right?
Yeah. No, okay. I thought you would be breaking both, but yeah, you're actually absolutely right, and you're absolutely getting the money. I just don't see deeper than one play at a time, and your play was way too deep for me. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Because why? Yeah, why would you spend money if you can make money? Absolutely. Oh, now you see my DRM. Nothing to see here. Move along. Absolutely.
It's an interesting one.
It has its uses, yes. Okay, well, you have some money, but I have some money as well. So let's see what you do with this.
Thinking for a second, sorry.
Sure, yeah, take your time, take your time. Still over 23 minutes in the game, so we're fine. Okay, so... So I get to fire the tagged one, I assume? Looks like it. I mean, just to confirm, because... Yeah, okay. Wasn't sure, but okay. And then you can pass the ice, if you so desire.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
No worries. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay, you do have money here and there. Okay, and you have a tag. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Again, you are floating this. I'm gonna. Options on the table and decisions to be made. Trash to resources still in store. Probably would. So let's see. I'm gonna put this in server 1. I'm going to this, and I'm going to. Do I trash in a credit question? I'm gonna gain a credit. Okay. Lots of good targets indeed. I absolutely agree with the chat. Okay, we both get credits. And then interactions, double axe, and get to see. Well, these are obviously 2 copies of Archive Memories that just appeared twice. I don't have 2 copies in my hand. That's possible. I have to say that the previous round probably took a bit of a toll on me with all the thinking and clutch plays and a lot of more adrenaline. Being not an easy game at all, but well, let's call it maybe at a different pace. Okay, and it's probably gonna turn up the pace because we have a turning wheel hitting the table. Good luck to us, I would say. Okay. Advance. Score this. End the turn trashing. And to the right side. Turning wheel on the table. Which could prove problematic. I will not. Okay. Those tokens. And that multi-threader. A lot of work. Great program for Adam. We're both making money. Double access here again. Finding wall-to-wall and DRM. Not trashing the wall-to-wall because it is 3 credits to get. Okay, so now, oh well. Do we do this, dear people? Do we do this? I believe it's time to do this, because if we don't do this, then it's going to be kind of hard if. So, yeah. Let's. So let me just look at things. 1, 2. But I think it could work, and there's only one way to find out. Doing it. Oh right, I can't. Ha ha, silly me. There we go. Well, at least I've got some money. This is gonna be...
That's a fairly confusing string of emotions.
yeah, I was like, I'm doing this, no, I'm doing this, no, I'm doing this. I'm like, because I had a play, and then I realized I cannot pull this play off because things happen. Which is all fair and square, let's be honest. So I'm just going to install this in server 1 and let you do your thing. Oh well. Yeah. Indeed. You get to see the top card of R&D. Never a bad thing. Get some money. I was like, I'm doing this. No, I'm not doing this. Oh well. Fun times. Okay, you're moneying up. Ooh, this is spicy. And of course it's an Adam card, but it's spicy. Oh, can I undo? Sorry, I should have read something.
It's all good.
Yeah, sorry for that. And so you will have to install it again. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, my fault. But yeah, thank you very much.
Got a wall sitting in server 1 or something.
Yeah, that was it. I was like, yeah, I'm forgetting things here. Okay, I'm gonna give you the money because you're a nice person. So, although then again, let's maybe do it this way. I'm gonna draw one card first.
It's charity.
I'm gonna put an advancement token for sure here. I'm going to think about it. I'm actually gonna add this asset to HQ, and then this happens. Oh boy! Might as well. I mean, you've seen things, but you haven't seen all the things. So I'm gonna install this in server 1. I'm gonna advance. I'm going to underturn, and I'm going to put advancement tokens on a card without advancement tokens, which is gonna be this one. And over to you. I'm glad when SSO is actually doing some work because... Oh well, here we go. That's the time to rest things and do stuff.
My nemesis.
Not a big problem though. I mean, is it? Okay, so you broke both, and then you continue to pass. I'm going to rest this.
Yeah, Oh no.
Sorry, that's rude, but it had to be done. It'll cost you like
It's
what?
been the story of the day for me.
Oh, sorry. 2 credits. And
It's still cheap. It's just the part where I have to make a million runs. That's like, ugh.
Yeah. Okay, so we break
Not
both.
the way we envisioned it.
And then I'm gonna rest this.
Okay, so this is the Mazinga.
Yeah. And I'm
poor.
poor.
That has a lot of subs.
I'm poor.
Okay, so it just says in the runs. 1 second.
Sure thing.
Time to crunch some numbers.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of finger math throughout the day as well. I was like, But you need 4 to break this, or you can use logic bomb. So you broke it, right? Yeah. So now I have to think about it. I'm gonna let you pass the ice, and then I have to think about it, because now if I break the water control, you could be still going back, and you could still be just passing them as Venga with all the fancy clicks that you have saved there. And your logic bomb. That would actually make you lose the logic bomb. On the other hand, I think I'm quite comfortable with you getting an ice. Oh, sorry, getting an agenda. But I'm going to crack that. I am going to crack. Yeah, that was the other play I was worried about. So you break this. Then you need to encounter this ice, which you break with the credits. Then you continue to, and then still I am going to actually break this as well. Brain damage is fun. Sorry. You still have 2 clicks and 2 credits. So you can still pull it off, theoretically, somehow. Yeah, here comes the obvious evil logic bomb. But at least I got it off the table, so that's good. That was pricey on both sides. Oh well. We continue playing, so...
I feel like Adam deserves Logic Bomb. He works pretty hard.
Yep.
I'm not thrilled about all these triple archive memories.
Yep, they're fun. Here we go. Take a look at the R&D card and hopefully the money is good. Okay, do I res this? Good question. I shall. It's not a big tax, but it's enough.
It's definitely not something I can bounce off with the turning wheel.
That is very true. That is very true. It's worth it. Value Mozzalis. Kind of like taking a trip around the museum. You pay the corp for the tickets, you get 1 net damage for seeing too much stuff, and then you get tagged because they know where you are. Oh. So yeah, Angolo play and some creds. Okay, so you totally pass it. Then there's the not doing much border control. Oh yeah, sorry, I should have clicked counter.
That's all good.
I'm just very bad at all those triggers on JNet still all this time. Oops. Will you let me get money? Then I get 2 credits, you get 1.
That's still, yeah, I don't know. That's still not as even as I'd love.
Fair enough. The accesses are yours. No further actions, obviously. And then archive memories, hello. And wall-to-wall, which you have to... Yep. Which could be quite interesting. Let's start my turn. Draw into a card, and now... Thinking. Fine. Is this card in one? Okay, well. Although this is not the best play of the match, it has to be done. Last card again for some money. Okay. A bit better now. But you're getting the time that I don't think you should get. Oh, let's see how this goes. You're moneying up. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing I need to do. Choose a CityWorks, install it in server 1. And then...
Now I'm worried.
Yeah, now logic bombs, that's the question. Logic bombs.
Am I going to get double shipment from Tenant out of the game? Oh no, dedicated ceremony.
No. The thing is, how many logic bombs do you have? That's the... I'm a bit worried about the logic bombs. let me think. That's 5 meat damage right now. Okay, we're gonna install this server 1. That's it. And end the turn and put advancement counters on. Questions. Over to you. I'm gonna check the time just in case. Oh, we have 6 minutes more or less. So yeah, that's so. Still pretty much doable for both of us this game. Now I can understand. You need some time to think, because.
Yeah, because the game is going to end.
One way or another, yeah. I mean, I was really lucky with this deck the previous turn. I eked out a very close game against the 419, and I was like, just shaking in my boots, because seriously.
Okay.
Yeah, my worries here basically are more stem hacks or logic bombs. So.
Yeah. The numbers just aren't there, I don't think.
I'm not sure. You're the only one who holds all the cards in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, of
can,
course. Yeah. We have plenty of time to count.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so fire subroutines. So I fire the subs. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You didn't play Freedom for Equality though, right? Yeah. So, yeah. I think you get in with all that filthy money.
I hope so.
I don't know.
I do kind of lose if I don't get in.
Well, true. Okay, so you paid a bit, and then I'm gonna risk this because I mean, what else am I gonna do? But this is not gonna stop
What is
you.
this?
A Horton.
Okay,
yeah, I wish I had a border control. That would have been sweet.
Yeah, I checked archives.
Fair enough.
No one expects the 4th border control.
Yeah, well, you know, there are some hacks on JNet that might happen.
At 2 strength.
Yep. 2 subs unless you want me to gain 1. Doesn't really make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That should be fine.
Okay.
I can continue.
Yep. And the Mizbengo with 3. Yep. Clear pass, and you steal it for 5 meat damage and a brain damage. So yeah, that's it. Oh, I pressed. Sorry, I by accident. Sorry. Do about this. That's a nice access. Okay. Now, where's my neural EMP? I wish.
Sorry, I drew 1 card.
Oh.
I survived the 1 neural.
Yeah.
If you hit me with complete image, I'll bow down in reverence. But
yeah. How are we on time? Okay. Whoa. This is tight. 3 install. Okay, well, this has to be done. So I'm gonna install this on server 1. Install this in server 1. And then advance. End my turn. Place advancement tokens here. Over to you. Oh boy, what a game. Over 2 minutes, so we're still fine. We're in the tank, but we're fine. Some of us are in the tank. You played 2 stim hacks and 1 logic bomb. Okay.
Have I disconnected?
I don't
type test.
think
I hit
have.
my. Oh, I typed test and it didn't show up.
Yeah.
I'll refresh real quick.
I'm gonna ask for an extension.
It's like this is not the time. I ask for 5 minutes extra because I mean, sorry, actually maybe not 5 minutes extra, but I don't know if they let us do so. Like this is kind of, it's a tight thing, and you rejoined. I can see you, but I think it's okay. Awesome. I'm still phasing in for the moment.
Are you okay for 5 minutes extra, or should be 3 minutes, 2 minutes, or should be at your discretion?
I'd rather finish the game than have it end on technical tie or whatever.
Yeah. I do appreciate that as well, because okay, we have an extra 5. You're going for the archives, so this is probably going to be. I'm not happy about this because you get to see the R&D card, and that could be game. Find the truth, multi-threader Rozeki. Okay. Oh boy! Excitement. Okay, I get to score an agenda. This is good. Ah. This is exciting! Okay. Oof. 6-6. Fun times. I'm a bit worried about this. Yeah, this combo is just tricky. And you did try. I mean, you don't need it anyway, but you did trash freedom through equality. But clones are not people. And maybe clones are people. I don't know. Oh boy. Quite the game. I'm really enjoying this. Whoop! Value bat taps. Sure, be my guest. And now you actually make more money than I do on that. Sniff, sniff. At least you have to pay. Well, okay, multi-threader credit, so never mind. Okay. I guess I fired the other one up. Yeah. Okay. And you can. Oh, maybe I have. Can you pass or? Okay, cool. No further actions. And my headphone and my ceremony. More money for me, less money for you. Oh boy. I just need to make that remote super evil for you. Additional brain chips deployed. Okay. And then... what do we do with this card? That's a great question. What? Could be game one way or another. Okay, we have still extra 5 minutes. Cool. Think. Okay, this goes in, and then I might. Oh boy, this game. Yep. Could be game any minute now. Risking it all. Fool I am. Uh-oh! I believe that's game then. You wouldn't be running for no good reason, would you? Oh well, GG then, I assume. Oh well. Should have put something there, but I just didn't have the money. Didn't think about protecting R&D more. Okay, Ingolo breaking 1. And I can fire the unbroken subs, I guess, sure. And then I'm gonna rest Akit because why not? That's not gonna matter much. What a good game. I'm happy that we could actually finish it. Yeah, those,
GG's.
Yeah.
I can fully. Yeah, it's not the other one. I can fully break that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just pressed the wrong button again. That's because it's on top. Good game. Oh, that was good. That wouldn't probably have. Yeah, good game. I think because I had a dedication. If I drew into that and if I put it into the remote, you could probably still get in with all the money because you would have enough cards for sure, and you don't even worry about the
pretty
cards.
Rough. Depends on what that ice is as well. Because I had a stim hack in hand still, which is a blessing. Yeah, I just need to be able to afford to take all the damage.
Yeah, 3 Masvengos, and then, I mean, the only thing that would have probably maybe perhaps saved my game was the Kayambe here, but I'm not so sure about this, to be honest. Because the Kayambe would...
I'm pretty new. If I... So if you have Cityworks in there and you dedication ceremony and I stim hack in on the last click, I win before I take the brain damage? Or do I take the brain damage on the run?
And that's a great question, and this is something that would have to be probably asked. I mean, my guess is you access it, so first you get the meat damage and then you steal it. So you could potentially die, but I think you would be able to have enough cards because you had enough cards anyway. And you have...
Yes, I can survive the meat damage. If I can survive the meat damage and not the brain damage...
Yeah,
do I win or do I die? That's the question, right? You know, it's
of course,
a confusing game.
Yeah, so
what was the score in yours guys' game?
Veil swept.
Sweep for me.
Yeah.
Sweep for Veil.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Thanks.
Can we have a judge question?
Yeah, sure. I can do some judging.
Cheers, perfect. So just to
it's not related to the outcome of the game. It was just so if someone has a Cityworks with a bunch of counters on it and you stim hack in.
Yes.
And you have enough to take all the meat damage, but not the brain damage. Do you win if it's the last agenda?
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Because you it's like when you steal it from PE, you win the game, then you die immediately afterwards.
Okay, same thing. Okay.
But the game's already won.
Yeah.
This game's so interesting.
Yeah. My main concern here basically was the accesses while it is installed. So I was guessing that maybe you access, you get the damage, and then you score it. But no, I mean, yeah, that works as well.
Also, so the Cityworks damage is on access.
Okay, then
so
you score
Cityworks can kill you before you steal it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the stim hack damage is after the run ends.
Okay, so yeah.
So you get the damage, afterwards. And then for things like PE's ability, which is on the steal of the agenda, when the runner steals the agenda, they win.
Yeah,
and then the corpse ability happens afterwards because it's not their turn. And so they do the net damage after the runner's already won.
Makes perfect sense.
Because they're in the same window, yeah.
Makes perfect sense. Cool, thank you so much. Thank you. And
That's
thank you for the extra time.
Thanks for the game, Sesfa.
Thank you as well. This was really cool. Thank you so much, Vale. This was cool. Hope to see you at another tournament sooner or later. And yeah, this was really good games. Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah, take care. Thank you. Okay, stream. This was oof. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for all the explanations. This was also good. I also asked for the people who might be watching the stream and just be fairly new to the game, just to make sure that we explain those interactions because they're not easy. And this game has a lot of intricate interactions, and they all change depending on the different cards in play, different IDs, different abilities, different timing, and so on. Oof. I have to admit that my adrenaline went way down after round 3, and I was taking that little break to get some chocolate into me. Let's see what is happening on Discord. We had the last game on the turn. I'm going to be hopping around trying to see if there are any results on the table. chances. There were rumors of a top cut. However, it seems that half of the people in top cut can't actually participate, and fair enough, because this was a GNK. Usually GNKs, people want to do a cut, and yeah, I'm going to show you the standings right now. I had a blast, and if you are wondering whether you should be playing this game, if you are wondering whether you should be participating in GNKs because, you know, maybe they're like too competitive or something, not at all. It's all in good time, and it's all in good fun, basically. People are lovely. I had amazing opponents today, very understanding, very you know, even though I've played this game for a long time, and when you play on JNet and when you're playing with decks you know, but maybe they play against decks that you don't know, and there are interactions you have to go back for the cards with, and so on and so forth. Everybody absolutely super lovely today. Thank you so much to my opponents today, and everybody watching as well. So here you have the scores. And the scores. What am I even talking about? No, yeah, you do have the scores. I was looking at the wrong Cobra. I have so many Cobras open. I'm like a snake charmer. After 4 rounds, Algebraic. I am so glad I got swept by Algebraic in the first turn, and I said, "Listen, you have to win this event." And here we go. So, you know, I feel redeemed in a way that I didn't score a single point against Algebraic, because a good player going to the top spot after Swiss, if there is a top cut. I'm just going to check with the organizers again. Yeah, Swifty rocks, by the way. Swifty, thank you for organizing. I'm going to leave you with the results for a minute. And I need a technical break because sometimes you have to go places to do things. So I'll be right back. Please do not disconnect, because maybe there may be a bit more Netrunner after this, even though it's 5 hours already. But maybe there will be a top cut. I just need to know what they're talking about, and I need to know that I can actually sit here and talk to you a bit more. And I had so much to drink, water and coffee, that I need to, you know, have a bio break. See you in a sec. And I'm back, dear folks. Hello there, Disperse. And yeah, good point about my Cityworks play with a double dedication. I was considering this, however, I counted my opponent's cards. They had 5 and they had 4 clicks. So if they saw this double play, they could have drawn up to 8. And DRM with 6 counters on it, it's 8 damage. And they could have ran, and they had enough money to get through the... Well, then again, oh, yes! Oh, you're actually totally right, because I could have put... That was probably the winning play. I could have put 6 counters on a Masvingo, and that would have been unbreakable for them with the money they had. Geez, well, that's a good lesson then, and I should remember that the Masvingo counters, they do stack quite well, and I was really worried about the Logic Bomb, because then you can just bypass this huge Masvingo, but I didn't think about it that they have to both break the Masvingo and then take the damage, so that would probably require a Stim Hack, which they probably couldn't take. My opponent couldn't take that Stim Hack. Well, let's see. I mean, yeah, I learned. There is no cut, so Hyperbolic Mess wins the cut by default. But that cut is basically not happening because the top player, so Algebraic, well, actually no, I'm not going to name names, but basically there are people in the top cut that wouldn't be able to participate, and that would make it a bit messy because, hey, if you manage to get into the top 4, for example, or the top 8, you should be able to play. And this event as a GNK, not necessarily, it doesn't have to have a top cut, but with so many players, that would be cool. This is really a cool GNK. Great turnout. Huge thanks to Swifty for organizing. Huge thanks to Rotach and Brightsides for streaming as well. There were 2 other streams with their games, so I'm going to be linking to them in a sec in the chat if you want to check their channels out. Or basically, you know what, you can go to Always Be Streaming. I'm gonna I'm gonna put this on the chat, and they are linked from there as well, I hope, because if they're not, that means I messed up, but they should be linked on our link tree, which is Always Be Streaming. And for all the other games that were streamed today by other streamers, do check that out. I'm just putting it in the chat. Thank you so much for watching this. Since there's not going to be any more net running today, I'm just gonna take a final second to just go into the... Yeah, I'm gonna do some sweeperoos here and switcheroos, and I'm gonna visit Always Be Running. And again, I have to check my settings a bit better because I keep displaying things only for myself here, which is not too bad, but that's not the important part. The important part is that we have a ton of events happening soon. Do take a look at Always Be Running. So much stuff happening here. There is the Ottawa Store Championship happening today. I might actually be jumping in there to stream a game or two if they're doing it online. I don't even know. I'm gonna check it later. There's the Ghent Store Championship, probably. I don't know if it happened already or not. No, actually, sorry, this is 25th. We are 24th. What am I even talking about? No, it's actually today. Never mind. This is what happens when you have too much coffee, but not enough, apparently. It is possible, virtually. So yeah, we have 4 more events today, but only one of them is definitely confirmed. I think the South Sansan Store Champs are happening as well. Well, never mind. We'll know later. Tomorrow, and I think this is the thing I want to interest you in the most. There is the Giant Deck Tournament. I'm going to click through to this because you should definitely take a look at this. So there is a StimHack forum thread for this. It's organized by Sanjay, who's an awesome person. And this is a Giant Deck Tournament with giant decks. So generally what happens, and I'm going to... will I be actually logged in? Will the StimHack post fire? Oops, yeah. So you can see it here. You can play cards with decks with hundreds of cards. It's quite funny and silly and totally against the spirit of playing a standard meta. You should totally check it out if you're interested in playing Netrunner for the funds. I'm assuming there will be some super epic plays. Chances are I'm going to be streaming it. I'll just talk to Sanjay or just jump in. Then on the 27th, there's Netrunner Round 8. So if you're not participating in Netrunner, I think you can still jump in because it's kind of a tournament series. And of course, the more you play, the more fun it gets because you basically progress through the meta, starting with the original core and then all the different cycles. There's a full lunar cycle joining Genesis and Spin. So, you know, if you want to relive the glory days of Netrunner the way it was played in, I don't know, 2015 maybe? I don't even remember when Lunar was released as the new thing. But yeah, been there, done that. I just don't want to go back to those dark days. No, I'm kidding. I mean, maybe I just don't have the mind power for that. Busy with other things. But yeah, definitely join that. If you're curious, there is a special, it's a separate server, the Green Level Clearance Discord server, which is a community server for tournaments, for meeting other players, for discussions about decks, for just chatting about stuff. It's basically, a good Discord server for the community at large. There's the online league for Swiss folks happening in Zurich, but online, so if you're Swiss, jump in there. There's the Munich Mining Corp, which is an eternal tournament on the 30th. I think it is actually moved to a different time and it's not going to be happening online. My German skills tell me so. And then there's the Iberian Lockdown. So I'm going to spend an extra few minutes, to just toot my own horn here. And I'm just going to make sure that you know about this, and then I'm going to mention some other tournaments after that as well. But Iberian Lockdown, so this is the tournament that was mentioned by several of my opponents, Vale being the last one in round 4. We had 3 editions of this so far. It has a particular meta because all the currents are banned, and then the top 4 players from the previous tournament get to set the meta a bit by banning certain cards and setting the cost of the IDs to choose from. Of course, it's happening online. You have to have JNet access and Discord. If you do, that's great. If you don't, I mean, you definitely have to have Discord just to be a part of the event. You don't have to use voice or listen to many things, but the timers and all the coordination is going to happen on Discord. 4 rounds of Swiss. There will be a break for dinner because we're probably going to have it late my time or well, afternoon European time, let's call it this way, and going deep into the evening and probably finishing before midnight. Usually it lasts around 9 hours if it starts at 3. I don't have the date just yet. The 1st of May is a tentative date. Chances are it's going to happen later, so I'm just giving you this as an explanation of the event, but not the time itself. There's still a vote open, by the way, so you can go to a doodle and vote on the day of the event. There are several options. You can choose what you want, and then we'll see what the majority of people decide on, and then we're just going to go with that, because there are many other events. I want people to choose a date that works for them, and if they want to attend other events, which is great and they should, I'm going to try and be as flexible as possible for this. Anyway, you get deck building restrictions, so I'm just going to walk you through this very quickly. You have 10 points, and the IDs on the Corp and the Runner side go from 0 to 10 points. The sum of your ID on the Corp and the Runner side cannot be bigger than 10 points. So, for example, if you play Argus or Asmari or NBN controlling the message, or Palana or Titan, you can only play a 0-cost runner ID. And there are some, worry not, but basically these corps are considered top tier by the top 4 players from the previous one, so from the previous edition, so they decided to put them at this cost more or less. This is the average of their voting. And also, corp cards that are not in the game, and I think this is going to have a huge influence on the deck building. There won't be any currents, because they're all banned. Arc Lockdown is out, which might make some of you happy. Border Control out. False Lead out. Hard-hitting news as well. Kakugo, picked by 2 people by the way, which is going to be huge. I think Border Control and Kakugo out, that's gonna matter a lot. Hard-hitting news, probably as well. SSL Endorsement, big hit for certain corps that rely on those sweet credits trickling, and Sting. So looking at this, Jinteki JNet, right? Jinteki as a corp is suffering 2 or 3 big hits if you count SSL Endorsement into this. NBN with the hard hitting and the false leads and the border controls as well. HB, well, yeah, border controls sometimes used false leads. Certain builds using false leads and hard hitting news, not that happy now. Every corp, I think, on SSL Endorsement will have to think twice about their money. I wonder how they're going to rework their decks. And yeah, that's going to be interesting. You have the whole listing of all the corps here as well. And then the runners, same situation. So yeah, 10 points, like I already mentioned. Certain of the IDs are very expensive. So if you play any of the top 4 with 10 points, you have to play a 0-point corp, which are still there. I mean, there's Nisei Division and Hyobu Institute and Stronger Together and so on and so forth. On the banned side of the runners, you cannot play Rebirth, no currents because the corps don't have any as well, so it would be unfair. Bookhalter out, which is tough for the Crims. Film Critic, huge because Obokatas are not banned. So, well, let's see what's gonna happen. Hippos, so Anarch's taking hit, MK Ultra as well, and I think this is a very interesting pick. Pelangis, or Pelangis, so no Pelangi in this tournament, double pick as well, same for Kakugo, a lot of hate for that card apparently. From the corp side, Pat taps out, so Criminals taking another hit, and Stargate, and I am personally super duper interested about Stargate being out and Film Critic being out, because I think those 2 cards, not in this tournament, we're gonna see some really cool plays, and I'll probably print this list or just write it down and remember about it, that these are the banned cards. I'm really curious what people are gonna put together without these cards in the game. So this is Iberian Lockdown 4 happening later, or actually early March, but March, what am I talking about? May. But that's about it. And then there's the Store Championship in Cambridge happening online as well at some point, unless it's going to be postponed. And then another two big events that I'm going to talk about, and I'm going to shut up because these are the beginning ones, basically. For your information, we have the Identity Crisis online tournament, which is going to be super fun. The most wild format of the West, indeed. So, very simple rules. Build a Nisei standard format legal deck. So yeah, just build a normal deck with cards banned the usual way, or not banned, but like restricted, and some banned cards as well. And then you swap the identity of the deck with another standard legal identity from the same side. So you can build super interesting decks. Like you can build, for example, 17 influence, I don't know, like 17 influence kit deck if you swap your Ken deck for a kit. And I'm going to open this document actually right now as well, because I'm not sure if you can change things. But yeah, you totally can. You can, for example, build a Titan and change it into an Asmari. So basically you build a Wayland deck, but then you put an Asmari on top, so it becomes an NBN deck for certain things. But then all the cards are Wayland. And the influence limit doesn't count. So the influence limit, you can have as much influence as you want. So that's the fun side. And Titan, this is the tricky part. Titan is not a legal identity to swap into. And you can use Titan as the base, but you cannot swap into Titan because it's a bit borken. Or borked, as people would say. All the rules are explained in the document here, so do take a look at the page. Whoa, I actually opened it in a separate tab, excusez-moi. But anyway, Identity Crisis Online Tournament, organized by the one and only Alexis, also known as the Mean Lady. There will be some interesting things, I guess, with the prize support, depending on what's going to happen. Will there actually be prizes? I don't care. I think the prizes will be winning, and knowing Alexis, this is going to be loads of fun. So do sign up. I'm actually planning to attend this, hopefully. So I just have to get into the think tank. And then the other event that I want to advertise and talk about a bit more is the Rumble in the Lockdown Jungle on the 3rd of May. So you already have a Cobra set up for this. Depending on the number of players, 4 to 6 Swiss rounds. Registration, and please do use the link to register. That's very important. There will be a Discord server. Everything will be played on JNet. And so on and so forth. Yeah. Do make sure that you actually also know that this is happening in a slightly different time zone. So that's the thing. All the games are going to happen in GMT plus 5. So the game is going to be a bit later than usual. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people will be able to attend in Europe. This also opens it up, and I'm super happy about it, to a lot of players in Asia and Australia and the Pacific meta. So if you're in one of those metas and you're watching right now, or if you know anybody, just let them know about this tournament. This is going to be loads of fun. There will be a top cut, most likely a top 8, and it will be scheduled for another day, or just asynchronous based on different agreements. I mean, yeah, this all depends on who gets into the top 8 cut. So this is organized by also known as Marts 123, I think. But yeah, is basically one of the Malaysian what am I talking? Tournament organizers. What am I talking about here right now? But yeah, one of the Malaysian meta members, an overall cool person that is also streaming a lot of Netrunner nowadays and other card games, and not only card games. So do pay attention to this event. That's going to be loads of fun. If you want to meet people from metas that you usually don't play, there's a Facebook event as well. I don't have Facebook, so I'm not even going to click it. But all the information, again, will always be running. And this is the last event I'm going to talk about right now. I should be slowly shutting up, I believe. Yeah, I believe that's going to be the right thing to do. All the best to you all. Congratulations to the people who won today. So to Algebraic, who beat me in the first round, totally swept me, and then finished on the first top spot. Very proud of him, because, well, I mean, you know, getting swept by the person that won the whole tournament, a pleasure. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy. Always be running, always be watching, stream from time to time. Love you all, and we'll be in touch. Enjoy.